420. Do.
You know me, I'm very high.
Pretty fucking stoned, I must admit.
In Raleigh. Is what it was. And then tag team.
Oh, look at me. You fucking sexy motherfucker. Look at this. Fucking.
Oh, when Sean from Win by Two is doing a deep dive on fucking, Swinger Geno just goes out looking for pussy, and that's his content. Sean, and they think they're podcasters. Fucking, I've been doing radio for 30 fucking years.
Hey.
Woo! You please suck my titties for me, please.
Come on.
No. Yeah.
That's not what John from Win by Two said.
These guys say this stuff and they do all this stuff and I don't see it, I don't watch it.
No. You fucking bitch.
Who's losing here? I don't really understand how this is an L when all of you go, Aaron, and I go, guys, I'm doing a show that I'm going out with my friends or I'm hanging out with my family. I gotta, and they're like, no, Aaron, you're losing. Oh my goodness.
Is this okay?
Because the thing about the Women by Two John guy, he's a Philly guy, so he comes on look, he's got a studio, he's a good kid. He came to the show, and then he starts talking you have no content.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Win by Two, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking ball off, Barry!
Let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
You're barely even a fucking fish. Epic.
Motherfuckers, we're doing a pod.
Let's do a pod, as they say in the fucking business.
Let's do a motherfucking podcast, shall we? How the fuck is everyone doing? I feel on top of the world today. Quite a feeling, to be quite honest with you. Sorry about the no-show yesterday. Like I said, if you've been watching the show and you've been following, the schedule is going to be sort of like Dylan Mulvaney in a transition process. The show is in a transition. The show's schedule is in a transition process. We were doing Sundays and Wednesdays. That might change. I might not even follow. What's the point of a schedule? I'm not probably going to follow a schedule anymore. So, no, just life gets in the way, and you got to attend to things. Almost like Aaron Emholt, where after the show, he puts down the show. He puts down his keyboard and mouse and his computer, and he puts it down, and he goes he lives this life. He lives a cool life. Imagine living a cool life. I really honestly want to know what that feels like, what that entails. What is it like to live a cool life?
That's very cool.
That is very cool. But for fuck's sake, man, we have a lot to go over on today's program. Happy Monday to everybody. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Much like myself. Unlike that guy, I don't even know his name, and I feel kind of bad because we're going to do a recreation event at some point. Again, if you saw the gas can in the intro, I'm going to be lighting myself on fire. Shout out to fire, right? Everyone loves some fire. Keeps us warm. I'm going to be lighting myself on fire today and really defying all the odds of what it means to be a broadcaster. Ooh, spooky. So, it's the reason for the gas can. No, I don't even know what that guy's problem was. How selfish. You're just going to go and light yourself on fire? Fuck, man. Fuck. We have a lot of good shit to get into today, which I'm very excited for. Boomers going boom. Boomers going boom. Geno Bisconte, Aaron Emholt, the new alliance, the new Avengers of broadcasting. The Avengers of broadcasting. That's what these guys are. And actually, not even Geno. It's more so Aaron. Aaron at least worked in radio. I don't think Geno's ever worked in radio. Now, you saw in that intro, Geno said he's been doing intro for 30 whole spooky years. Ooh. Spooky. 30 years. 30 years in the biz. 30 years in the biz. So people, you don't understand when you're trying to do these owns. Geno, by the way, hashtag Geno is a bitch.
Geno's a bitch.
When you're trying to do these owns, people don't think these owns through. It's like, I've been doing radio for 30 years. It's like, okay, cool, right? Very, very cool.
No,
wrong one.
That would be really cool.
There it is.
It's very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. And
Really cool.
It's cool. You've been doing radio for 30 years, and what do you have to show for it? Who knows you outside of the Dabbleverse? It really is bizarre. You think you're owning somebody, and it really, you sound more retarded than you did 5 seconds prior. So, it's really think about what it is you're going to say before it just exits your mouth, Geno. Really insane stuff. He was coping. He was triggered. He watched Win by Two's coverage, right?
Win by Two is watching.
That's the appropriate time I could play that sound drop. He watched the Win by Two covering Geno's every move at PaisanCon, a festival where all Italians from all across this fine, fine country get together and, like I said, discuss gabagool. It really is one of a kind sort of event there. And Geno had tuned in and he saw my coverage. And we exposed Geno for being a, for lack of a better term, just an unfaithful, ungrateful prick. And he wasn't too happy. And he's spurged out. I think he's lost his mind. Him and Aaron were on Rumble Fridays. They were coping about win by 2. Oh, he has no content. He just follows me around. It's an L for win by 2. We at Steel Toe, we just win. We just win. Oh, there's hate watchers. Check this one out.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
He is a hate watcher. I mean, imagine even saying that. Hey, you do one of those internet shows? Yeah. Well, you ever come across one of these hate watchers? I don't even know what to say to that. I saw that this morning on Steel. That's like the only thing I saw from Steel Toe this morning as I was getting ready. And I heard that. I mean, I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't. He's a hate watcher. I mean.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
As he puffs the pen. I'm so high. Yes, I'm so high. I mean, really, 8.7.
8.7.
It really is an 8.7 worth of a good time. That's what I have to say to that. So I don't even know where I'm at as it pertains to what we're doing here today. Oh, Geno and Steel Toe. Yeah, they're coping. Yeah, they were just doing it all. We're going to get to it here today on today's show. It is still Mega Month. What's today's date, I think? It is the 22nd. Shout out to April 22nd. Shout out to April M. Holt, of course.
I'm so dry.
It is still Mega Month, and what a Mega Month it has, truly been. This is the best Mega Month. Now, there's only been 2, but this has been the best Mega Month, I think, to date. If we're just being honest, this is the best Mega Month to date. And still no sign of April. No one knows where she's at. No one knows what she's doing. We've speculated and drawn conclusions of where and what she possibly could be up to, but no one knows. No one knows. She could be dead for all we know. It stinks. It sucks. What are you going to do? But I guess it could be worse. You could be lighting yourself on fire. For fuck's sake. So yeah, there's still no sign of April, and Mega Month is rolling along. Aaron's teamed up with, Geno and Keanu full-time. Keno and Yanu are doing shows on Steel Toe now, I think once a week. Like, that's a permanent thing. What a shit show that's going to be. Tell me why, seriously, Keanu and Geno, tell me why you think it's a good idea. If you could give me, besides, we're friends and we're just having a good time. You can't use that. Give me 2 other examples of why joining Steel Toe is a good idea now. Like, what are you hoping to get out of it? Oh, I'm just helping a friend. Well, that's gay. Helping friends, You shouldn't be helping friends. Friends should be helping you. That's how it really should be. So, yeah, it's just weird. This whole team up. It's, I don't even know. We're going to get into it today, though. Steel Toe, like I said, Steel Toe and Geno, they've been trying to figure out answers. And it really is truly remarkable how we watched almost a week ago, a little over a week ago now, 8 days ago, on this very show. We broke it here, and this was courtesy of Kush King. We broke here on this show, Aaron explaining to everybody that, April, good old Ape, she was off the show. No more would you see April. And, since that time, you thought Aaron really was laying on the sword, and he was doing the whole, I'm a narcissist and I'm going to have to buy a therapist and work on myself, right? We heard all Aaron, the way he's able to twist things, and it sounded good on paper. And then within the matter of 72 hours, he was back to the professional broadcaster, and Steel Toe can never lose. Steel Toe is undefeated. Can you believe that? Steel Toe is undefeated. No matter what happens to Steel Toe, they never lose. There's no ties, there's no loss. It's just always a dub. To me, it's unbelievable. Not even, the 2009 or 10 Patriots, New England Patriots, could go undefeated. Even they were met with Eli Manning and Plaxico Burress to take them down in the Super Bowl. Only the 72 Dolphins were able to go undefeated. So really, if you think about it, Steel Toe and the Miami 72 Dolphins are the same thing. Steel Toe is the 72 Dolphins of the Dabbleverse podcasting. It's just what it is, guys. Get with the times. Get with the times. You know, so we'll try to give Steel Toe a loss, but I don't know how that well that's going to work because they just don't lose. It's amazing, really. It's amazing. We're going to watch Geno and Aaron on today, like I said, really responding to me and coping and being very triggered over little old me. By the way, if you haven't yet, subscribe to Win by 2 Radio.
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
Fun. Key word at the end of that sentence is fun. I bust balls, but it's fun. So remember that. We have a lot of other things we're doing here today as well. We'll do we'll just update you guys on Patrick Melton and these 420 guys. This is another thing. It was almost like the eclipse, like when people were like so eclipse crazy. You know, you saw it everywhere for like a week leading up to it. Hashtag eclipse, hashtag this, hashtag that. Over the weekend, there was 420. 420, I mean, everyone pretty much knows what 420 is. It's a weed day, right? It's a day dedicated to smoking marijuana, which is all fine and good, by the way. I need people to understand this. I'm not an anti-weed guy. This is not me being anti-weed whatsoever. I'll probably blaze a nice doobie after this show, to be quite honest with you. I don't do it on my show. I'd like to try to set a good example on the show. Now, I know people are looking here and they're like, wow, well, you got a gas can. You're threatening to light yourself on fire. I think a little weed is, okay. Well, it's like I'd rather prove a point and light myself on fucking fire than smoke weed and set a bad example for, people who watch the show. Especially, too, it's just not a good look. So what I'm talking about is Bob Levy. You guys know Bob? Robert Levy. His daughter, I believe, is on OnlyFans. She's this Ariana Grande, or his stepdaughter, I think it is. She's on OnlyFans. She's this Ariana Grande impersonator. She, looks, I mean, it really is insane. She looks exactly like Ariana Big. Right? Isn't that what grande means? Big in Spanish? But Bob was on his show, and it's like, it's one thing to smoke weed on 420. Go do it. Partake in the festivities, sure. But it's like, when people make a big deal out of, these made-up holidays, it really is insane. And to further that, it's like Bob's 79. Patrick Melton's Patrick Melton didn't celebrate 420 on 420. Patrick Melton celebrates 420 every day, and he celebrates it on his show. And I think the Nobody Likes Onions program has really taken a dip because of this substance abuse, to be quite honest. It is substance abuse. That's what we're witnessing here. Patrick Melton being able to control himself while partaking in a little bit of weed. And to people who think you can't get addicted to weed, you can. It's everything, it has to be in moderation. You can't, you know what I mean? Once you start doing it and it becomes okay, well, I'm going to turn on my computer and then hit the bong. Then I'm going to watch a Steel Toe clip and then hit another bong. And then I'm going to bake a cake and then light a bowl. Yeah, once it starts becoming a part of your daily routine, it's a habit. I hate to break it to you. It's just what it is. It's a habit. Now, I know it's not as insane or as deep as what we watch with April, and she's addicted to Lord only knows what. She's, probably a garbage head. Whatever's in front of her, she'll ingest. But it's still, it still needs to be talked about here. It still needs to be talked about. So yeah, Patrick and Bob Levy, they're celebrating 420. They're smoking. They're so fucking cool, guys. They're just fucking so cool.
That's very cool.
They're smoking. They're showing you how fucking badass they are. And we're going to watch a little bit of that here on today's show. We also got Joey C. Joey Beggs. Joey Gabagool. Joey. Well, I think Joey met his fucking goal. his monetary goal of, I believe it was $560. He crowdfunded from everybody, and people were giving this guy money to get over to Hackamania. And I think he's gotten the ticket. Now, whatever, fine, Joey made his goal, but it didn't stop there. Now, Joey has created a new grift, and he needs more, you guessed it, cash. He needs more cash. He now needs hotel rooms. He needs food. He needs transportation. He needs clothes. He needs to be able to buy souvenirs. He needs to be able to gamble. So, it's like, I thought we were just funding this guy's plane ticket, but now it's like you're just giving this guy money to go on vacation. And, when you think about it that way, it's like, that's insane. It's like, no one's ever given me money to go on vacation. You know what I mean? And that's what it goes back to. Like, begging on the internet should be outlawed. It should be outlawed. Like, if you're just begging and not doing anything in return, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't really make any logical sense. You see people, I saw over the weekend, I saw a nice, I don't know who the fuck he was, to be quite honest with you, but he was a homeless man, and he had one shoe, and his pants were ripped. He had no shirt, a black eye, and a crack pipe. And he was on a street corner, and he had a sign. And this sign simply read, "Feed me, I'm hungry." Okay, so this guy, all he wanted was a nice double cheeseburger from Mickey D's. It's like $2, right? So I'm driving, and I come back the same way. Well, I'm going home the same way. And I see this guy like 3 hours later, and he's still begging. So it's like, he got $2 for a cheeseburger, but now he's still begging for more. And then, it was only maybe like 10 or so seconds after that, I saw a couple cops pull up, and they arrested this gentleman for panhandling, for aggressive panhandling. And that's how it really should be on the internet. There should be an internet, I don't even know. I don't want to say internet police because that's kind of weird and gay, but there should be something where it's like, is your internet guy begging too much? Is this starting to, get too close to breaking real life laws? Well, call here today. Call Saul. Better call Saul today. And, we could remove these people from the internet once and for all. Arachnophobe coming in for 5 buckaroo. Shout out to Arachnophobe. Arachnophobe says, take a vacation, Blade. Hashtag Scola. Scola. Thank you, Arachnophobe. I do appreciate it. If I could take a vacation, man, trust me, I would take a vacation. But there's no rest for the weary. No sleep till Brooklyn. We keep on keeping on around here. We might miss our scheduled day, but rest assured, we will be on the next day. Yeah, we don't take vacations. Unless, of course, we're building studios, which I'm very excited. I really can't even announce what I have going on here at Win by 2 World, but I just know you guys are in for a fucking treat. I have a new project I'm working on, and it's probably going to, I'd say, take maybe 6 months, possibly up to a year. But when it's all said and done, it's going to be chef's kiss. I'm very excited. Thank you, Arachnophobe. And I just want to give a couple quick shout outs too for everyone who came on the pre-show, since we edit the pre-show because there's music. So if people are wondering like, hey, where's that pre-show we were all involved with? And this is where it goes. We edit it out just because there's, the episodes get taken down for playing music. So I want to give a shout out to Jeff Closer being a member for 11 months. Shout out to Jeff. Next month will be a year. That's insane. Called C for $4.99 requesting that god-awful, wholesome, non-gay song, Send Me On My Way by Rusted Root. Shout out Cold C. And shout out to Italian, Yo Adrian Stallion. We appreciate that, guys. Help keep the lights on around here. Maybe one day we'll take a vacation. I don't know. We have a lot of other things. What else are we doing? Oh, we're doing Mr. Kill Everything today. Mr. Kill Everything's, he's going around. He's on MLC now twice in a week. He was on Nobody Likes Onions, I think on Friday. Mr. Kill Everything. We covered this guy maybe, I think, in January. This guy is one of the cringiest motherfuckers I've ever laid my eyes on. One of the cringiest guys I've ever laid my eyes on. The cringiest part about this guy, and this is something like we kind of discussed when we first brought this, Mr. Kill Everything. First of all, if your name is Mr. Kill Everything, it's pretty gay and cringe in and of itself. People look at me and like, dude, your name's Blade. That's fucking gay and cringe too. Yeah, but it could be worse, you see. It could be Mr. Blade Everything. Like, imagine if that was my name. Mr. Blade Everything, or just Mr. Blade. This guy's name's Mr. Kill Everything. And he really is a retard, you know. He wants to, like, have this name to, I guess, boost a persona that he's, like, a killer or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just a video game lingo that I'm not hip with. I really honestly couldn't tell you, but one of the cringiest things I notice about this guy is he calls everyone else, like, Suey Piggy, Piggy Suey, Total Piggy Death. It's weird. And then you get a glimpse at this gentleman, Mr. Kill Everything, and his wife, and it's like they're just as large as the people they're saying are pigs. They're pigs as well. Mr. Piggy Everything, it should be his name. I mean, it's insane. So we're going to watch, we have an insane excerpt from, I think, MLC on Saturday. So we're going to watch MLC from last Saturday. We just never got to it. I wanted to get to it, but with April leaving the show last week and that whole fallout, we just didn't simply have the time. So we're going to watch a little bit of MLC from last week, and then there was one clip I need to show you guys from MLC this past Saturday where Mr. Kill Everything admits to being at a certain place at a certain time. And I think if this clip makes its way to the FBI, Mr. Kill Everything could be possibly doing 20 years to life in prison. So that's my goal here today, is to send Mr. Kill Everything to federal prison for the rest of his life. And if I don't accomplish that, then I don't know. That's what I'm going to take the fucking gas can and light myself on fire. Just kidding. We're not doing any of that. So if you're here for me simply lighting myself on fire, that will not be happening. This is all a goof. This is all a bit. So we're going to just put this down here. Thank you, gas can. You've served me well here today. All right, so let's get into some show. Arachnophobe adding me says, Win by 2 radio, he uses Soiteen lingo, so he probably browses the Shardy. Wow, there's a lot to break down there. I don't even know what half that means, to be honest with you, Arachnophobe, but I mean, I can only imagine that it's nothing good. So, yeah, fuck him, I think. I don't even know. Total Biggie Death is a play on words regarding Chad being fat. I assume it's inspired. This is coming in from Chris Mack. I assume it's inspired by the total N-I **ER death slogan. The N-word. Total N-word, total Newport death slogan. You hear certain groups. I've never heard any groups. What groups use this? The KKK? Anthony Cumia and Compound Media? Yeah, I've never heard any group say total Newport death. But maybe I'm behind on the times. Mr. Kill Everything looks like Meatloaf. Rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace, Meatloaf. Send him Ray, kill a podcast. So I want to get into some stuff off the top here. We're going to do some Bob Levy to start this show. Mountains Wiping Stick, get to Steel Toe. Yeah, so we'll just not do anything. We're just going to remove everything we have on today's docket, and we're simply just going to do Steel Toe. And that's it. It'll just be like a 10-minute clip of Steel Toe, and we're just going to get out of here for the day. Chris Mack says I get pussy. What are you, Earl Skakel now, Chris Mack? Fuck, man. Mr. Kill Everything, literally. Oh, dude, I have a clip of Mr. Kill Everything. Like, this motherfucker was bombed out of his mind last Saturday. And he made a pass on Beloved Chatter. I don't know. Beloved Chatter, are you aware of what I'm talking about here? He said something, and it really left me scratching my head. I'm like, I understand you're drunk, but it's usually like when you're drunk, the truth exits your mouth, you know? You put down your guard a little bit. And is this how you've always been feeling, Mr. Kill Everything? And I don't want to spoil it, Beloved Chatter, but I'm aware of everything I'm aware of. Okay. Well, wow. That was a little pretty deep. I'm aware of everything I'm aware of. That's fucking deep. That's that's really honestly too deep for, 2 p.m. on the East Coast? And the first hour of my show. I mean, that's, wow. Some wisdom there from beloved chatter. I'm trying to see who wastes more police time? I'm not sure. It's a good question. Yeah, I know what you are talking. All right, beloved chatter says, yeah, I know what you're talking about. MKE's a legend of insanity. Okay, so thank God I read the rest of that sentence. Thought you were just going to stop it there. Mr. Kill Everything's a legend. He's not a legend. But then it goes on to say of insanity. All right, so let's do some stuff. Let's watch some stuff. Let's watch some fucking idiots make idiots out of themselves. We have Bob Levy to start this show. And like I said, Bob, he's going to admit to a lot of things coming up here. He's going to admit essentially like what we've been saying. And again, I need people to understand, just because you admit to something doesn't make it right. Bob, we're going to watch Bob admit to practically his shows being the same. His Out of the Coffin, Rising with the Rev are the same. They're the same things. And this is, everyone was already saying this. I'm not taking credit for any of this. It's just a simple observation. But Bob now is saying the quiet part out loud. And he's smoking. He's smoking weed on the show. He's rambling. He's punching himself. It really is like just bottom of the barrel, the lowest of the low content. And someone like Bob Levy, who's like, when you talk to Geno Bisconti or you talk to any other of these guys, they hold Bob Levy up to this pedestal like he's this comedy icon. And it's like, first of all, he's not, It doesn't, you don't need to be a comedian to understand this. It's not like, you know what I mean? I'm not the arbiter of any of that, but it just is what it is. It's a fact, as Chad would say. That's a fucking fact. It's a fucking fact. So it's like, it really is beyond me, Bob Levy's stream here. It's not a show. It's just a stream. And let's watch him make a complete fucking ass out of himself. And he thinks he's crushing it. Now, I guess judging by his chat and judging by super chat, if you simply base a show's success on super chats and chats, I guess this would be successful. But I don't base a live chat and number. Like I try not to anyway. Maybe sometimes I do, but I try not to base success on numbers. Numbers that could be fabricated, numbers that could be hollow, numbers in Rumble's case could be not even real. So it's like, what are we even talking? Like, what is the argument here? But Bob, to his credit, he does pull in super chats somehow. It really is beyond me. And this is all going to tie into Joey C and the Shuli Network, and the Shuli Network really demasculating Joey C for a couple of dollars. Like I mentioned, Joey C, he made his goal of this 560. He reached that plane ticket money, and now he needs more. So he's looking to do stunts on shows to make more cash. And we're going to be watching that coming up here on today's show. So let's check this out. This is Bob. This was 420. Out of the Coffin, number 19, streamed on, you see it here, 420. April 20th, 2024. And again, it's just like, smoke weed all you want on 420. Smoke weed all you want on 420. But, when the second you decide it's a good idea to pop up on a camera on YouTube promoting drug usage and you're 77 years old, that to me is a little extreme and a little too far and a little cringe, if we're being honest. So let's check this out. This is Bob on Out of the Coffin.
Oh my God. Put your glass.
Number 19. Now there's a couple quick things I want to show you guys at the top from Mr. Bob here. So first, Bob used to have an MXL BCD 90 microphone. I had a microphone similar to this. It's actually right there. Looking at it. It's the microphone I use to mic up my acoustic when I decide to play acoustic songs on the show. Bob had that microphone. I don't know what happened to that microphone, but now Bob's audio is complete dog shit. It sounds like he's like yelling down a school hallway. So that's one thing to note at the top before we get into anything. And then the second thing to note is, well, we'll just let it play and I'll show you guys coming up here. Check this out. Bob Levy.
You are live. Hey, what's up, kids? Can everybody hear me clearly? Can you hear me clearly now? The sun is out. The sky is blue. It's beautiful. And so am I, motherfuckers. Good afternoon on 420. Do. Let's go. Light one up.
So he's already made his way into the bowl. We're 27 seconds into the show, and he's immediately gone to the bowl of weed, that is. And this won't be the first time either. It's just not a good look, right? I mean, this isn't a good look. It almost looks like, like you're sucking a dick, It's pretty weird. 27 seconds in, he's gone right to the bowl. Now, this is his excuse. Bob is a typical stoner. He smokes weed on days that aren't 420. But this was just his excuse to smoke on cam, which to me, I think is very fucking cringe. You're looking for an excuse to smoke weed on camera. I mean, that's cringe.
Mm-hmm. So, can everybody...
And what we're going to observe, too, is he doesn't know how to smoke weed the proper way. Somebody who's like a seasoned vet who's been partaking in weed and other substances, it's like you should have this down to a science. I mean, you see there, look, so he's lit this bowl. It's like a 5-second light.
20. Do. Let's go. Light one up. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, he says. No, I need you to see, there's no smoke that's going to leave this guy's mouth.
So, can everybody hear good? We're doing it. We're doing this. We're doing that. Who gives a shit?
Is he fake smoking? Maybe he's fake smoking. Maybe he wants to make it seem like he's this Bob Marley character. Bob Marley, Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg persona. But it's like, you can't even smoke weed right, bro.
Have some fun,
Cheers.
motherfucker. Sounds good, Bob. Thank you, Space Chief. One of the many great people that make great artwork. It's just amazing what these people do.
I'm sure it is, Bob.
Thank you guys so much for...
All right, there's a lot in this intro. I'm just going to let it play. There's a lot within the first 4 minutes here, so I'm just going to let this rip and kind of take it step by step here. Check it out.
Loving me as much as I love you. And... from the Morgan, Massapequa, it's Bob Levy. No, I am big news. We got big news breaking out before we get into everything. Let me get the horn ready. Oh, that's only for 10. You got to give 10 gifted. No, just any gifted. Any memberships.
Someone needs to let Bob know. Whoever's a Bob Levy fan in this chat room here today, here at Win by 2, you need to let him know that he spelled the word subscribe wrong. So down in his crawler on StreamYard, they allow you to do this thing where you're able to convey a message and let it scroll the entirety of the show. I mean, it gets exhausting if you're a viewer. You're just watching the same 3 words scroll for an hour and a half. And then when it's spelled wrong, it makes it even more frustrating. And people are probably like telling him this, But yeah, he spelled the word. No, I'm not the. I need this to be clear. I'm not the grammar police. I'm not the spelling police. But it's just this ain't a good look. And I look at Bob as like just a senior citizen and like almost like a grandfather sort of character, like a grandfather figure. So like I asked myself this question, like if this was my grandfather and he was doing this, I would want him to know like he spelled the word subscribe wrong. Now you see there it's spelled subcrib, so that's subscribe. So subscribe, hit the like, he says. So that's one thing you need to let Bob know if he hasn't already fixed it. But yeah, he spelled the word subscribe. I don't even know what that is. Check this out.
We will be doing membership shows starting next week. One of the days I will pick.
So this is something we've been following as well. Bob has had a hard time. He's been promising this for the last 2 months. He's going to be doing members only shows. People sign up and become members to these channels. And it's like, well, what do I actually get when I sign up and become a member? Now, some people don't care. Some people just like to do it because it's a way to support their fellow internet person. But, you know, I'd say maybe that's only like 10% of the people. Like the other 90, if they're going to put out money, it's like, well, what are we getting for, a membership here? So we've heard this for 2 months. Bob is going to be doing members-only content now. So this is an update on Bob's members-only content coming up. I think it's this week he's going to be doing, stuff behind the paywall. Stuff much like this, by the way. It's just reading chats. That's an hour and 35 minutes is him reading chats.
That we're doing, Rising with the Rev, will be behind the wall once a week, okay? So I'll give you that, okay? So calm down, and you'll get that. We have 500 and something members, like almost 600, basically.
Wow. That's impressive.
And thank you for that. And it's just the beginning of the takeover. I will take over everybody one by one. I will climb.
Wow. So, I mean, those are big, big, bold fucking words there. This is the beginning of the takeover. The Bob Levy takeover. And, one look at this guy. Do you think this guy is taking over anything besides calling a funeral fucking director, setting up his own what do you actually think you're taking over? That's my question to you. What is it that you're going to be taking over? I know maybe this is a little hyperbole, but like when you're really thinking about this and you're like, this is like percolating in your mind. You're like, this is how I'm feeling. I'm going to be taking over what is it that you're taking over? So we're about to witness the Bob Levy takeover. I mean, that's pretty scary stuff. The Bob Levy takeover. Let's check this out.
And thank you for that. And it's just the beginning of the takeover. I will take over everybody one by one.
Grandiose.
I will climb past them. I will run past them. I will kick past them to go to the top of the mountain, because I am the top of the mountain. Always have been. Always.
Okay, so you're going to be taking over all of this, but you are already at the top. So this is like, none of this makes any sort of sense. Again, maybe if you were not high, you'd be able to articulate this thought properly. I don't know, just a thought. So Bob's going to be taking over, all while simultaneously being on top of. Shout out to William Borgeson becoming a Steel Toe member.
Who knows to Win by Two Radio?
Welcome in, William Borgeson. Shout out. And kudos to Win by Two Radio. All right, where am I at here? So Bob's at the top of the mountain yet, but he's going to be taking over. I don't know what. He doesn't really specify what he's going to be taking over. But let's hear him out.
Because I am the top of the mountain. Always have been. Always will be. John Kensel, this is a great show. You're damn right it is. And
so somebody says this is a great show. First of all, again, this isn't a show. This is just simply I'm popping on. This would be like me popping on and just reading the chat. Look at W Man. He says Patricia Melton. And then William Borgen says Melton's entire life is a Discord. And then Kush King says narcissistic old midget. Like that's all he does for an hour and 35 minutes. It's borderline psychotic.
That's a fucking factoroonie. 6,000.
It's not a fact. It's not a fact. That isn't a fact. So we need Snopes. Does anyone have the number for Snopes? Can we get Snopes involved to fact check them? And imagine if we actually made that possible. Get Snopes to fact check Bob Levy and shut down his channel. That would be epic. So, okay, let's keep hearing him out here.
And Canadian members, hey, man. I love Canadian. I love everybody, I sound like Ray.
Settle down. Yeah, right. Settle down, Ray DeVito.
Kill me. Mr. Rex has become a YouTube member. Do. Come on. Dance, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's party time. It's 420. Everybody's going to get stoned. Everybody's going to get crazy. You know what I mean?
Again, just one of these guys who is 420 to Bob Levy is like, Christmas or Hanukkah to the Jews. It's like, 420, it's just whatever, man. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Like people, if people smoke, they smoke every day. Every day is a 420. To do this really shows you how out of it this guy is, where he thinks like everyone is like, oh my God, we're all getting together today and just smoking. It's like, no, people have lives, man. Like we can't just all just stop and listen to you read chats from random strangers all while high. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty ridiculous. And again, I need people to know this isn't anti-weed. This is just anti-podcast host making asses out of themselves and promoting this shit here.
That's what we're going to make it. We're going to make it a fun, stoned afternoon. So come on in, have a little fun, Wang Chung tonight, and party with us. Just when you need a nap. Fuck nap shit. I took a nap, bro. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. She got up and I was like, hey, the day's beginning, I guess. And then she tells me the time and I'm up for a while. So I took a little bit of a nap and fucking.
Okay, so there it is. Bob Levy is, in fact, a nap guy. Wow. I hate these kind of people, nap guys. It's like, life is too short. If it were up to me, I wouldn't sleep. Especially in my older years, like I'm realizing like time is the greatest currency you could have. And to piss away time by taking a nap, it's almost like you're disrespecting, your creator, your maker. You're disrespecting the earth, You should be utilizing, you have 24 hours in a day. You should be utilizing every last second. Naps are for the weak. I'm here to tell you, if you're one of these guys, you don't have to out yourself, please. You don't feel obliged to do this. But, maybe rethink some things. I know people work 12-hour days and they're working in the heat and it's tough. It's like, okay, well, there's exceptions to every rule, sure. If you're busting your ass for 15 hours a day, building fucking skyscrapers, and you want to take a 30-minute snooze, obviously this isn't, I'm not directing this towards you. There should be no reason why this guy is taking a nap. What do you do that warrants napping? Again, very disrespectful to God. Insane stuff. W-Man for $2 says, time, does that say time is a threat? Or are you thinking of a time bomb? W-Man. Shout out to W-Man. Appreciate the two. Time is a threat. Bob looks older than 60. There's no way Bob's 62. Bob, you got to have to show us a driver's license or birth certificate. If I venture to guess, Bob's probably 75. 75. All right, so Bob's a nap guy. Let's hear him out.
And it was great, This is a fucking lie. Today is also the 50th anniversary of Hamburger Helper. No, it's not. That is a lie for most people. Everybody knows that it is bullshit, and it is never going to be Hamburger Helper in this fucking house again. I'm not playing that bullshit, and we're not gonna have Hamburger Helper. We're not having Tuna Helper. We're not having any fucking helping because I don't need no fucking help. Okay. No help in that. This is completely ridiculous. Thank you. That's what I'm going for, motherfucker. And welcome, Chunk Squad. Hope you caught up on Perry's last stream. It was unbelievable. A lot of fun. Hold
on. Shout out to Snooker Man. Inserting.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And shout out to Snooker Man. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 2, Snooker Man. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. In the Imholt voice.
Excuse me.
It's Aaron choking on a bag of fucking nails. All right, so let's go to 6. Where are we going? 6:30. Bob explains his show here. So let's see. Now, this is what I was saying. Bob is saying the quiet part out loud on this next clip here. Now, I've said this many times. Everyone else says pretty much the same thing. Again, it's not like a hot take or anything, but it's just a simple observation. And when you got the host saying what everyone of his detractors are saying, that should be alarming stuff. So he's going to explain what the difference is, or lack thereof, of his shows here.
I can get my shit together and we can go on with the program. If I ever fucking call this a program, you kick me in the ass, okay?
Okay.
This is just madness. This is just goofy. You know what I mean? I want to take you away from all the fucking, the seriousness, the facts. There's no facts. There's no seriousness. It's all.
So there's no facts. There's no seriousness. It's just all goofy. There's nothing happening here. We're just kind of hanging, reading chats, taking your money. Remember, that's a big part. If you were just hanging and just chilling, that's one thing. But it's like, you're disguising what you're saying here by collecting these super chats. I mean, it really is the next level of grift. It's not like an outright grift, but it's like right on the cusp of, you're practically griffing here. Again, because there's nothing happening there. You're not doing anything. You're just reading. Anyone could pop on a live stream. Anybody could. I need people to understand this. Anybody could pop on a live stream, read a chat room, and take money. That should be called out. No? What work are you doing? What are you putting into this? That's, making you deserve this cash. That's my question. And he's going to say it here. Nothing. Everything's the same.
All craziness, but this is, look, I just do it a little different.
You don't.
I can do a little deebity-doo and a deebity-doo, and that's what I do. Dave Daffler, $2. $5. Thank you. Hi, Bun. Oh, hi, Dave. No more of the Bun shit, because I'm not going to put it up, okay?
Bun.
Shut up with the Bun. Shouldn't you be leaving? Shouldn't you be going somewhere? Oh, Torito's here, you big fucking animal. You're a fucking beast. Look at you with that fucking buffalo head, you fucking prick. Thank you. We are 1,376 away from the goal that I'd like to hit by 420. Oh, this was a hot tea.
Oh, it's on a pin.
It's on a pen. A pen? It's on a pen. I put the coffee on the pen. But how do you get the coffee on the pen with the pen on the pen? No, Julie, $2. Pay Joey C $100 to milk your back nip. Would you fucking stop with that? He's not milking there's no milk in my back nipple unless I put it in it, okay? Chunk Squad, $5. Thank you. Are related to Underdick? Are you related to Andy Dick, or do you just look like, I don't look like a fucking Andy Dick, okay? There's no way, you know?
look like so many people.
I look like so many people. I'm glad the Levy verse is a thing. I miss you, Bob Bay. Thank you. Everybody misses me, man. It's becoming more and more prevalent.
And you hear his wife outside of the cam, like, feeding him words. His wife is like a human teleprompter. Wow, sorry, I didn't mean to play that there. I mean, it is a cope because he doesn't know how to read. So he's looking to his wife, and then on the inside, he's dying because he doesn't know how to read. He doesn't know what words to use. But listen to his wife. So Geno Levy, confirmed here today, is a human teleprompter.
It's becoming more and more prevalent.
Wow. Wow. That's pretty embarrassing, old man. 62 years old, you don't know the word prevalent? You need your wife to feed you words?
It's becoming more and more prevalent. Thank you. Every day. Because look, man, I can turn any ship around. I am your fucking captain, okay? I'm the fixer. I fix shit.
I'm the fixer, he says. I'm the captain. You don't even know what the word prevalent. What are we talking about here? What are we seriously talking about? You're the captain of what? The captain of not knowing easy third grade words? The captain of a bad grill. I mean, this isn't really doing it justice either, but I mean, if you guys could only see what I see on this side, I mean, holy shit, we're looking, for audio listeners right now, we're looking, now this might sound a little ridiculous, but we're looking in the inside of Bob's mouth. And his teeth aren't doing so hot. Well, we'll just keep it there. Very crooked, very jagged, almost vampiric in a lot of ways, very sharp. You know, if he were to bite somebody, it would probably pierce skin. You know, it's like you're making all this money. You get, you know, all these checks. You claim you're rich, or I don't know if you claim that at all, but you claim you have money. And it's like you can't fork out a couple bucks to clean up them teeth. Clean the teeth, Bob. Hashtag clean the teeth. Don't be like a Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton doesn't brush his teeth at all and doesn't worry about his teeth. It's like you need your teeth. How will you eat anything? So Bob's the captain, right? Bob's the captain of what? I don't know. Bob's taking over of what? Again, I don't know. All simultaneously while he's on top of the mountain. So I mean, I'm really trying to decipher through stupid right now, and I feel like I'm becoming more stupid. Is that the goal? To dumb people down to such a level where they're just like so easily influenced and just dumb. They just think by simply you reading the chats like you're doing a fucking show. I don't know what the answer is, and it's kind of freaking me out. But I feel like I've lost a few IQ points. The few that I had, I feel like they're gone watching this.
Because look, man, I can turn any ship around. I am your fucking captain, okay? I'm the fixer. I fix shit. I come in with fucking ideas and I fucking...
Ideas! This is the idea he came in with. I come in with ideas. Okay, what's your idea? I'm going to sit down in front of a camera and read, you guessed it, some chats. I mean, what are we saying, bro? What are we doing here?
Do what I do. Look at this, Steve the Gypsy. Love you, Bob, you trader. You cocksucker. I am the trader. I am the day trader. I am the night trader. I am the walrus, you motherfuckers. Get used to it.
The walrus. Corey Adam. That's a Corey Adam reference right there. Shout out to Corey Adam, the walrus.
Dave Daffle, a double D, $2. Bun Nip. That got up. You're not, hey. I am the wolf. Yeah, maybe I am the fucking wolf, you know?
So, I mean, this is just really next level stupid. Let's go to 2044. Bob explains. Okay, so this was the clip I was looking for. 2044. This is where Bob explains the difference of the shows. And spoiler alert, there's none. The shows are the same. It's like that Led Zeppelin song. The song remains the same, only it's translate that to podcasting, and it's the podcast remains the same. There's no difference. It's the same shit. Listen.
This isn't. No, you got the wrong fucking show, T-Rain. This is the greatest morning show they have. No, that's Rising with the Rep. That's me with a different name doing the same show. I mean,
for fuck's sake. That's everything I've ever said. Everything I've ever said. It's you changing the title, changing the background, and calling it a different show. When is enough enough? When are people going to be sick and tired of this sort of shit here?
Oh, T-Rain. This is the greatest morning show they have. No, that's Rising with the Rep. That's me with a different name doing the same show.
Doing the same show. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Again, sometimes it's best not to say anything and just play the clip again.
Show, T-Rain. This is the greatest morning show they have. No, that's Rising with the Rep. That's me with a different name doing the same show. I should have left that part out. I didn't want to throw you off.
Right, exactly. So there you have it. I mean, Bob Levy just saying the quiet parts out loud now. Oh, dude, you don't understand. Bob's just, using his magical telekinesis powers, and he's just being a comic, right? He doesn't really mean this. It's if you honestly believe like Bob's like joking around here, it's like go again. You don't take my word for it. Go watch an Out of the Coffin. Go watch a Rising with the Rev. They're the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. So again, it's like keep giving him money, I guess. I don't know, for nothing. I don't know what else to say. 2640. All right, so let's see Bob's, going to be an edgelord drug guy here. So let's watch him take another rip and fail of his weed. I love this. I love when podcast hosts just go full on weed guy.
Enjoy yourself. Hi to you too. And speaking of high, it's time to smoke up.
Like, he can't even get it. He can't even get it. This guy don't know how to smoke weed. Even when he's trying to smoke weed, he don't know how to smoke weed. Again, you would think being, almost 107, you would have figured out how to smoke weed by now out of a glass bowl. Bob can't figure it out.
It's time.
Hey, Bob, maybe it's all the naps you're taking.
To smoke up.
Look at this. I mean, I could tell you the problem right now. Here, we'll go back. Watch this. So first of all, hold on. This is your problem right here. You're smoking ash. This is the problem, why it's not catching. You see the gray on both sides. That's ash. Spoiler alert, ash doesn't light. So that's your first mistake, is smoking ash. Your second mistake is using this clownfish style bowl, trying to smoke the devil's lettuce. Again, you shouldn't be smoking bowls. If you're a seasoned vet and smoking weed, you should be smoking like, I don't even know, bongs, not even bongs. It's just like you shouldn't be smoking any piece. Smoke a joint. Stop being fucking weird. Smoke a fucking joint. I mean, imagine putting something in your mouth, a glass piece in your mouth to get high. That's how you know it's probably you've gone too far. I'm not putting anything glass into my mouth and smoking and burning my lip and just so what? I could get a little stoned? No. I'll pass. I'll roll a joint or I'll eat an edible. This is ridiculous. So Bob's smoking ash. Here we go.
Stupid shit. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one.
It wasn't. It wasn't at all. Because there's no smoke that's going to leave your mouth. You didn't get a hit.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was real good. Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was real good. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was real good. Okay.
It wasn't good, bro. It was not good. There's nothing. You didn't get any hit. You're smoking ash. You're smoking ash.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was real good. Okay, I'm feeling good now.
Funny. I'm feeling good now, he says. Wow. Epic stuff.
All right.
I mean, nothing lit. First of all, look, nothing is lighting because it's ash. You need to put weed in there, bro. Look, it's not lit. Nothing's lit. Nothing. So it's probably all the butane rushing to your head, causing you to get a little buzz going here. I promise you that's not the weed. But he's going to make you believe that he's fucking stoned. He's on Snoop Dogg's level.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was real good. Okay, I'm feeling good now.
Jesus, dude.
Man, that felt really fucking good.
This guy's going to get butane poisoning.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh.
Ew. Why does it sound like he's fucking on edge there? Ugh, it's weird. So that's Bob failing to smoke weed. We got some more coming up here. We have 3 more clips from Bob. Okay, so this was, fascinating to me. We watched Geno Levy a couple weeks ago strike Bob Levy across the face. Yeah, you could see it again, Bob smoking here. We're not going to go over all the instances Bob Levy smoking pot, but he's a bad pothead. He doesn't know how to smoke weed. Again, look, no hit. Look at this.
Wow.
No hit. Nothing's lit. Nothing is lit, dude. You're smoking your lighter. You're smoking your ash and your lighter. I mean, holy fuck. Where's it at? 50-42. This is where Bob strikes himself. So I guess these guys just like I don't know. But see, this is what happens when you don't have anything. You resort to this, sort of thing. You resort to these tactics where you think punching yourself in the face is like cool, I guess, for lack of a better term. 50-42. Where's it at? 50-42. Check this out. He's going to get a $100 super chat. And, just watch what he does here in celebration.
That's what this place is going to be. It's going to be a place where you can go outside. You don't even have...
MGD says, make that a sound drop. Which one? That's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, I'm stoned now. Is that the one you're talking about? Don't tempt me with a good time. I'll make that a sound drop in 2 seconds. Check this out.
You have to have 2 hands on your pocketbooks, ladies. You can fucking do whatever you want.
Watch this. He gets $100, takes the glasses off.
No.
Cracks himself in the face.
Ah, you fucking bitch.
He's beating himself up. Again, why are we doing this?
And do whatever you want.
So he gets $100. He's very excited. The butane is rushed to his head. The ash is coursing through his veins. See, this is why you stay off drugs, kids. This is why drugs aren't good. Because when you don't know how to do it properly, you wind up smoking lighter fluid. And then you start doing shit like this.
No. Ah, you fucking bitch.
Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
Do whatever you want.
I mean, he's Mike Tysoning. Can we use that as a verb? Mike Tysoning himself? Unbelievable.
No.
So he punches himself once. And then he slaps himself.
Ah, you fucking bitch. You fucking idiot. Thank you.
And then what? We're just supposed to all give you an applause? Hell, good job, Bob. Good job. Here, take more money. Here, go ahead. Take more money. Take more money. Punch yourself. Go ahead. Keep doing it. This is... Man, I've never seen anything like this. What is the point of this? Hello? Am I on an island here? Does anyone not see an issue with this? What is going on? I mean, this is really remarkable stuff. See, I think we're just so desensitized to just this sort of shit on a screen. When stuff like this happens, he's punching himself in the face. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I guess this is content. I guess this is what people... You get Geno Bisconti. Geno Bisconti, win by 2. We don't have content. Bob Levy punching himself and slapping himself in the face and smoking butane. Now that's content. That's content. Is it, Geno? Are you the arbiter of what is and isn't content? You fucking loser. We'll get to Geno coming up. Really? Fight me, Geno. Fight me. I'm just kidding. I'm not that angry. But what if I was? What if I was that serious over this? Let's go. Where are we going here? We got 2 more clips from Mr. Roberto. 109.28. Bob's still struggling with the ball. I mean, this is the entire stream. The entire stream. He could not light this fucking bowl. 109.28. What are we doing? What are we doing now, Mr. Levy?
Great, I am. Real steakums, they're good. Yeah, you have to look like you eat steakums, you motherfucker.
Funny. Look. Still can't light it. Oh, it's a little light. So now he has lit the ash. The ash is now lit. So now he's smoking again ash. An ash-filled bowl mixed with butane from his lighter. Yeah, I mean, this is really just not a good masculine look here. This looks like you're, sucking a dick. Sucking a glass of dick. But he's still struggling.
I push it down to him.
I mean, it was barely. I think that was not even the bowl that was smoking. I think that was his lighter starting to smoke because he's used it so much. Because it's a right. Look,
I push it down too hard.
That's not your pack. Repack the bowl. I mean, what are we talking about? Repack the bowl, bro.
Oh man, that's going to get me good. Hey, it's all right. Look, I'm playing around. Sorry you broke it. Look,
I'm playing around. Listen to this.
It's okay. You fucking live. You live and you do whatever. It's like, look.
What? Where's my shit going here?
I've got 17 houses. Okay.
What?
Let's get this out of the way.
17 houses.
I get a pension from the Big Cock Association.
Okay, you have 17 houses and you get a pension. Then why can't you fix your teeth and repack your bowl? I mean, you have this money. You're Mr. Hotshot bragger. Fix your teeth and pack your bowl with some new fresh grass, please. I mean, this is really giving me bad anxiety watching you struggle. I mean, this is like some crackhead-like behavior. Seriously. Let's do one more. This is where Bob's feeling himself. 1:30:43. He's going to take off his glasses. And he's going to look into the camera. And be self-obsessed with himself here. This is amazing. 1:30:43. Again, kids, stay off drugs. Don't smoke butane. Because this will end up becoming you. You don't want to be like this. Aspire to be better. That's all I'm trying to say.
Holy shit, you fucking lunatic. Oh my God. Put your glasses back on. Look at me. You fucking sexy motherfucker. Look at this. Fucking. Ah!
Wow. Talk about cringe. Cringe. Mr. Bob here. Feeling himself, calling himself sexy, flexing. First of all, you don't even have a muscle. There ain't nothing there. I don't see no lines. I don't see no bicep, no tricep. Nothing. I just see old, flabby arms. If I could be a Jew
right now,
I would be a Jew. Bob's arms. That's what I'd be. So, Mr. Sexy here, feeling himself. Shawn Michaels. What do they call him? The Heartbreak Kid? Again, this is the direct side effects of huffing butane. Watch this again. Takes his glasses off. He takes his glasses off, looks himself in the StreamYard box. Whoa. I'm pretty fucking sexy.
Oh my God. Put your glasses back on. Look at me. You fucking sexy motherfucker. Look at this. Fucking. Ah!
Sounds like you're dying.
God, I almost snapped your necks by doing that. I almost did. And that fucking guy in the wheelchair want to take me on? You really want to take me on? Go ahead, try it, motherfucker. Try it.
Okay, so there you have it. Bob Levy. I mean, really, truly incredible stuff. We're gonna stay on the Bob Levy side of things, the Shuley Network side of things. What's up, old flabby arms, says Jeff Closer. Old flabby arms. Junior Coltrane says, Beetle won't even return Howard Stern's calls anymore. That has to hurt. MGD says, he don't even hang around anymore. Stephen M says, Bob without a shirt. Where'd it go? Bob without a shirt on looks like a rotisserie chicken or even KF fucking C. Bad Stuttering John impression. Oh, well, Bob Lee. Yeah, I mean, Stuttering John does the same shit. And then, see, the thing is, like, they want to make fun of Stuttering John for doing shit like this, and then they do the same thing, and just talk about hypocrisy police. Dr. Chow says, Geno, we need energy. Chris Mack, breaking. The Jolly Heretic currently has an Iranian soldier on his live stream for an interview. Who the fuck is this? I don't even know who that is. All right, so let's keep it on the Shuli side of things here. I just want to show you. So this was Joey C. Now, like I said, we all know Joey C's been trying to hit this goal of $540. Or is it 560? I don't know. It was 5 something. He wound up hitting the goal, not before demasculating himself, though. So we're going to watch that coming up here on the Shuli Network. But it's not enough for him to have hit that plane ticket goal. He's now taking it one step further. And now, like I said, you need to keep giving him money to pay for his every move in Vegas when he goes to hack a Mania.
You fucking hack!
So check this out. This was courtesy of Joey Catalano's YouTube channel. It goes on to read, well, as of 10 minutes. Now, okay, so I think Joey would even tell you this, so I'm not like really, when I'm saying this, I'm not making fun of him. Well, I am making fun of him, but I think he would tell you the same thing, that he is not the best at writing, at punctuation, at using words. English isn't his strong suit. I think he would probably admit to this. We're just furthering it. We're just furthering the point and just showing you. But just try to read this sentence with me here. Read along at home. If you're driving or if you're doing anything else working, obviously don't. I'll read it for you. But if you're not doing anything, you're just watching this, try to read along with me and try to make sense of all of this with me as well. And let me know if I'm fucking stupid. But he goes, well, as of 10 minutes 5. Again, well, as of 10 minutes 5, it is official. I have no idea what that even is supposed to mean. The 2-round plane tickets have been purchased. Cha-ching! So it says the 2-round plane trinkets. The 2-round plane tickets have been purchased. Tampa, Florida. Okay, so period. Tampa, Florida, period. To Las Vegas, leaving May 30th, 2024, and returning June 3rd, 2024. We raised so far $840. Wow, so that's like 300 past their goal of 550, we'll just say. So they raised $840, about $300 past that goal. We have about $140 to put towards. Now here's the kicker in all this. We have $140 extra to put towards food, cab rides, and hotels. Now again, he crowdsourced the plane tickets, and now he's crowdsourcing his food, his cab rides, and his hotels. So, I mean, this motherfucker's going to need like $5,000 by the time it's all said and done. I mean, you ever get one look at Mr. And Mrs. Catalano? The sheer size of them, they could probably eat $1,000 worth of food in one night. They're going for 3 nights. Do the math. That's like $5,000 just in food. So they only have $140 as of right now. They bought the plane tickets, but they only have $140 for the food, the cab rides, and the hotel. And it goes on to say, so we will still have the collection going. There it is. The collection and the tin can is still out. I want to thank everyone who has helped us hit our goal. Well, you're not welcome, Joey C. This is a disgrace. This is a disgrace. You know, it's not enough. People got you almost halfway to $1,000. No, actually, they got you more than halfway to 1,000. They got you like within $150 of $1,000. And now it's, I need more. Where does it end? That's my question. Where does it end? Do you want people to pay your cell phone bill? Do you want people to pay your internet bill? Do you want people to buy you a new computer, a new house, a new car? Where will it stop? Is my question. Again, you're already getting a free ticket to Hackamania, and now you crowdsourced your round trip plane tickets for you and the missus. Awesome. And you got $140 cash sitting in your pocket. So now you need people to spend money for a hotel. It's like just, you know, sleep in a casino, sleep outside during this weekend. Why are you putting this on the general audience to me? That's my question to you. And then you're doing shit like this. So then we take it over to the Shuli BS show here. And I think this was Friday. Yeah, 4/19/2024. What we're about to watch here, I need people to understand if you have eaten or have ingested any food within the last hour and you have a weak, queasy stomach, this may not be the segment for you. What we're about to watch here is what one can only describe as catastrophic, disgusting, trifling, and probably many other adjectives could be used during this segment. We're going to watch Joey C completely demasculate himself. All for what? $100? Again, if you were making like $2,000, I'd be like, okay, maybe. But now you're effectively Shuli. You're Shuli's bitch. You're Shuli's bitch. You sold out to the Jews. You see?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I'd be Shuli. Shuli owns you. Shuli fucking owns you. As Jeff Closer comes in and says, wait one fucking second. I got it from here, Blade. Gifting 1 Win by 2 radio membership. Fucking Jeff.
Let's do a pod, as they say in the fucking business.
Gifting 1 Win by 2 radio membership. Jeff Closer. That going to XMM. Welcome in, XMM.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Kudos to Jeff. Kudos. Did I say kudos? Kudos to Jeff. Kudos to XMM. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I mean, this is really unreal. So let's watch. This was the BS show on Friday. This was Joey C. Like I said, I mean, selling out to the Jews. Let's watch.
If you can get out of your coffin, that would be delicious.
Take it fucking easy, potato.
Come on, buddy.
I am gonna suck
Get the
him up.
fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up.
Again, they're still using this music over at the BS show here. And it's from, what's Chris Mack, you could probably help me out here. What's this motherfucker's name? Mark Rebellion? Mark, what's his name? Rabinski? Hey, this guy's like a TikTok, Twitter personality, and he goes on like a loop pad, and he's got a mic, and he makes these beats. William Borgenson says, I could send him my urn I prepaid for cremation, and the urn came via UPS the next week. It's French. Rebellion. Is that how you say it? Rebellion? Rebella? I don't even know. The Piazza who does this song, Chris Mack. Yes, the Piazza who does this song. Yeah, he's like in a robe and his fucking boxers. My point is, they never credit this guy. So why, we're so quick to jump on Steel Toe, by the way, which we should. I need people to, just because I'm saying this, like, still get on Steel Toe for this. Steel Toe went, 8 months using that Bret the Hitman Hart cover song from like a YouTube channel named like Wolfman Puck or White Wolf, without putting a link in the description or tagging this person that they effectively stole their song, their intro music from. So you go over to the BS show description, and there's nothing, it appears. It tells you what the BS show is. It tells you what host and co-host, Whack Packers. They mention Howard Stern. They mention Stuttering John. No sign of Piazza Man, Mark Rebellion, or whatever the fuck his name is. Couple hashtags, an Instagram and a Twitter. That's nice. So you know how to hashtag things and at people. So you know how to do this, but you don't credit the person who you're stealing from. Interesting. And this has been going on for over, I'd say, a year since I've been watching BS show. This has been their intro music. So, if I were Mark or whatever the fuck his name is, I'd sue. I mean, think about it. How much money they made off the BS show, and they monetized the show afterwards. Guaranteed. So you're just stealing. Interesting. Watch this. Watch when they come in. Look at this shit. Look at the cringe. Look at this. Look at Shul. I mean, we could really take it frame by frame here and go each individual square.
Gotta wake up, bitch, get up. Get up. Get up.
Again, look at this rat weasel of a person. Mike Morse, again, trained lapdog. Mike Morse, Anthony Zenhauser. I mean, I don't even know what's going on with these people. I really don't. It's just pathetic. It's really pathetic. And then you got Bob Levy, obviously, smoking butane and ash. All fucking sorts of delirious because he hasn't napped yet today. This is the BS show here. This is the BS show.
Get up. Get up.
I mean, it's almost too cringe to play on my TV. Like, that's how I feel right now. Look, they play a funny, goofy Photoshop of Stuttering John for the millionth time. So fun. I mean, that's fucking... That's funny. That's funny. How do they do it? How do they keep doing it? Comedy gold. Huh? Yes, comedy gold. Comedy fucking gold right here. Let's just make Photoshops of Stuttering John, Kush King. What do you say? Cushing says, Blade, I appreciate a grift-free zone. Thank you. Was I starting to get grifty? Or are you just expressing your gratitude for me making this a grift-free zone? We appreciate you, Kush, for making this a haze-free zone. I'm a Kush man myself. The weed, that is, the strain. Bob was born in 700 BC. He is orange like Trump, says Buck Cheddarman. I mean, well, Mike Morse is. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Cheers. Look at this. Look, another Photoshop of Kevin Brennan. Look how funny. Look, Kevin Brennan as Andy Reid. This is hilarious. This is fucking comedy, guys. Come on. What's wrong with you? You're not laughing at this? This is fucking gold. Look, another one. I don't even know who this is. Is this Kenyatta? Kenyatta as an angel? Is that Dave Chappelle? I don't know who is this. Steve Harvey? Who is this? And why is he on your... Is this John Dalton? Mr. 9 at a time? John D. Rockefeller? I mean, who the fuck is this? Tyler, the Creator? This is their show.
Good morning. What the hell is...
Oh, Ronnie Mund? Possibly. Looks like Oprah to me, says Chris. Any black bald guy, to be honest. Yeah, you're not wrong, Snooker Man. So here we go. This is, I mean, look at fucking Zen here. Again, still using this fucking Yeti snowball. Shuli, again, the Jew that he is, won't fork up fucking $300 to get Zen a nice new mic. Really just dragging down the production value of this show. And see, look, here's Bob Levy's MXL mic right here. This was the mic I was talking about. So why does Bob use another... Bob uses like a weird USB style mic for his Rising with the Rev and Out of the Coffin streams, which sound like complete shit, when he has a decent sounding mic. Very quick. These guys don't know how to do jack shit. Really, to be honest with you.
Going on, everybody? Welcome to...
Look at Zen. Look at Zen.
Good morning. What the hell is going on, everybody?
I mean, what are these people doing? People really like this, though. I mean, BS show gets numbers, the chat moves, they get super chats. Mike Morse, I mean, yeah, redder than fucking Trump himself. People love this. People worship this. Yes, give me more. Give me more, Jew man. Give me more red face. Give me more old fucking Bob Levy butane smoker. Give me more, Fatty Zen. Give me more. I don't see it, but I mean, this is just the state in which we live in and exist in here today. Let's just go to where Joey C pops up on the screen and let's watch him make a complete ass out of himself. So here is Mr. Joey Catalano gets called up to the Shuley show, which, by the way, Joey does worship Shuley. In Joey's mind, Shuley can't do no wrong. He can't do no wrong. Which, to me, again, that's insane. But, all right, so let's watch. Here's Joey. Oh, wait, hold on. Snookerman coming in says, for €2, if I could be a Shuley right now, I'd be a Shuley.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I'd be fucking Shuley. I would. I seriously would. Again, this guy makes like $40,000 a month and probably pays these guys, again, $15 an hour. Probably pays his producers, $10 an hour. So by the time it's all said and done, okay, even if he has to dip into his pockets and put out $15,000, he's still walking away with $25,000. $25,000 is what Shuley makes. We'll say $20,000 to $25,000 Shuley makes a month in pockets. Minus bills and all that, he probably still walks away net of, I'd say, $15,000. Easy. And this is what $15,000 does right here. This is $15,000 worth of production right there. And I mean, these people, really should be embarrassed and be shamed out of existence, if we're being honest. I'm just trying to keep it 100. They should be shamed out of existence. The fact that they're even platformed and have a way to earn money and not, they don't put anything back in. That's what pisses me. That's what drives me mad. Again, if I was making $50,000 a month, I would be doing podcasts from inside Area 51. I'd be doing the most insane shit. I'd be doing podcasts, from a hot air balloon. It would be groundbreaking stuff every week, you see. These guys, again, complacency. That's what you're watching is complacency. They've gotten comfortable. They don't care about their audience. As much as they tell you they do. As much as they tell you you guys mean everything and, they don't. They don't care. Trust me. They don't care about anybody but themselves and their wallets. And that's just a fact, Chad Zumock. That's a
fucking fact.
That's just a fact. Complacency. It's dangerous. It really is. Never get complacent in whatever it is you do, because then you'll end up like these guys. Let's keep watching.
Wait a minute.
There we go.
Clean up in aisle 5.
Oh.
You come in here and you attack me with reverb, I'll come back at you with double reverb.
Funny stuff, guys. Funny stuff. Really crushing it, man. Howard Stern would be so proud. So proud.
Joey C, all in velour, looking good, my man.
Hey, they don't got no hookers in New Jersey. You need me to be a hooker?
No, I'm saying you're doing it where you live.
Bob, I know you love me, but come on, I don't know if you can afford me,
You prepared this?
Prepared what?
Prepared
what? What he's doing now?
Oh, I don't know. Listen,
no,
so Joey,
all right, let's listen. Hear him out here.
Oh, I got you. Joey, how much money do you need right now?
I raised $620. The plane tickets are $7. I got one free night. I got to get 2 more nights at the hotel, plus my Ubers back and forth in food. So I need about $300, $350 total. That's cover everything.
Why don't we just do a food drop over his house?
That's to cover everything. So
okay.
But I'm like $100 away from the plane ticket. So that's what I'm.
So this was before he locked down the plane ticket. So this was him doing that last push to get the plane tickets. And what you're about to see here next will fucking leave you, just truly disgusted.
Listen, Joe, I don't know if you can afford a piano in a nice living room.
Yeah.
Yeah, sell some stuff behind you.
Did you get that settlement check? What's going on?
Not yet, buddy. A lot of litigation going on still. So.
Yeah, Marco V wants to know what happened to.
Again, it's like if you don't have money to go, you shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Then you shouldn't be going. You should be working, finding a part-time job, cutting grass, washing cars, shining shoes. You know? Why take the lazy approach? Why take the lazy approach and let people hold this over your head? That's my question. I mean, I would never subject myself to any of this. This is, I mean, really. And then you want to call yourself a fucking man? You're not a man. You're a homeless bum. It's just what it is. I don't know. Yeah, you could curse me out. You could shit on me. It's just what the fuck it is, man. To subject yourself to this level of humiliation, it really is just insane. It's just insane. It really is. Watch this.
Or something.
Well, I could do that, man. I mean, I was going to put heels on today and put a wig on, you know.
So he's willing to go full trans for $100.
Just for the hell of it, though.
Yeah. Joe, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, sir.
By the way, this
What
is
about
the
throwing yourself?
BS show. This is what people just empty their 401ks out for.
It's on the steps.
Oh yeah, I could do that too, Bob. Yeah, sure, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll break a couple legs down on the way down, but that's all right. Whatever you need, Bob, we'll take care of you. Know, that's what I'm talking about, Bob.
There's a lot in the chat about him taking off his shirt.
Oh, come on.
Oh, well, you know, let me tell you. What are we talking here? First of all, let's, you know, if you want me to go out and be a hooker on the street and really do all that, you know, that's going to be pricey, you know. I'm
right, let's start here.
not cheap these days, you know what I'm talking about?
Let's start here. $50. Take that shirt off. Let's see you topless. Let's go.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? All right.
Come on, $50.
Hey, does your wife have
Make it 100 and I'll take off. I'll go all topless. $100.
Do you have an electric razor?
All topless.
No,
How many shirts you got on?
$100.
Yeah, how many layers you wearing, Joey?
I mean, this is truly sickening stuff here.
It's
So right now, for audio listeners, Joey is undressing. Joey has 3 shirts on. By the way, this dude lives in Florida where it's like 150 degrees every day. He's wearing a suede shirt, a t-shirt, and a wife beater. So he's unbuttoning his first layer here. And he's getting ready to remove all of his shirts.
5 degrees here today.
Go ahead. Yeah, aren't you hot?
$100.
Aren't you hot in that thing?
Who, me?
Yeah. $100. Okay, listen. $100. I want the shirt off, and I want you to push your tits together.
All right, $100. You got it. You
Yeah,
got it,
I was gonna say,
bro.
why don't we have his wife?
Now, it is sick on many different levels. One, because it's like, again, you're selling out for cash. You're willing to do anything it takes for $100. You know, even if that includes making yourself look like a complete and utter fool. So that's one. The other reason why it's just disgusting is because all these guys are egging it on. And they're like, yeah, we want to see you in heels. We want to see you strip. We want to see you caress your tits. It's like, are you guys like, you know, getting off to this? Are you getting off to this, Jew man? Shyster Shuli, are you getting off to this? As Stuttering John would say, dues payer.
I paid my dues.
Bum, bum. Time after time, I paid my thoughts and I'm me and I'm a loop. You mean on and on and on and on. We are the champion, my friend. Great song, by the way. It's just disgusting, guys. I mean, that's my point. It's disgusting. Watch Joey. He's stripping. He's stripping. Now, you would think he's making 5 bands. No. He's making like $50. This is $50. This is what you could do to Joey C for $50.
His back and chest hair, and he'll glue it on his face.
I don't got chest hair, buddy. I don't got chest hair.
You have no.
Okay.
You're
We'll find out, won't we?
I got pizza.
Okay, let's go. Here we go. Give me a solo. Here we go. Thank you. Go ahead.
Another level?
Hey, yeah. All right.
There he is.
Hey.
Wow! Why are you doing this? And then like he'll be the first one to like freak out and like threaten to like dox and fight people for making fun of this. All the meanwhile, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Do we want him to say anything while he's pushing his tits together?
Would you please suck my titties for me, please?
I mean, what the actual fuck, man?
Him to say anything while he's pushing his tits together?
Would you please suck my titties for me, please?
How degrading. How degrading is this? I mean, for fuck's sake. You have no respect for yourself. Zero respect. Now, mind you, this is all to have money, walking around money, to hack a mania. An event that's probably going to be, just be nothing. Like, it's just a nothing event. This is what someone's willing to do for a nothing event.
I mean, that'll work.
Please.
Somebody wants some music, Terry. You want a music while you strip down?
Can you show me a picture?
Audio listeners, he's squeezing his tits. Squeezing his nipple. I mean, I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry. I tried to give you guys a warning, but I mean, this is next level shit here. I mean,
give us a little dance, Joey. Come on.
We might get pulled off.
I told the world.
Fucking cowards.
I told the world.
and by the way, he's got a Batman tattoo.
Joey 3 shirts!
So he's got a Batman. What's this tattoo? A heart with no name. He's one of these guys who gets their kids' names tattooed. Or actually, it's probably worse. He's probably one of these guys who gets like his ex tattooed on his chest, and then he's got to cover it with a Batman. I'd venture to guess underneath this Batman tattoo was like the name Felicia or Rachel or Tamia. And he used, he used Batman to cover it up. Yeah, look at me, I'm Batman. I'm cool like Bruce Wayne. You're not. Bruce Wayne would never do this. You think Batman would do this? Do you think Batman would do this? So, yeah. I mean, this is unreal.
Cowards.
Yeah, fucking Logging Road King says no dignity, just stupid. The dabble. I mean, really. Yeah, you're not wrong. Brian says Batman tattoo. What the fuck? Why? Yeah, I'm more of a Superman tattoo guy myself. I actually have 3 Superman tattoos. I mean, this is really insane. Batman probably wouldn't assault a federal officer, right? I mean, that's another solid point. Joey, he does the unthinkable. And then, see, this is my whole thing. It's like, he wonders why people get on him and make fun of him. It's like, for shit like this, dude. It's really not that hard to fathom. Oh, I'm degrading myself, caressing my man tits together, and then freak out on people who make fun of it. It's like, again, do you not see yourself? If this was Stuttering John, you would have a field day with this. And again, all to go to Hackamania, by the way. This is what this is for. 109.50, Joey puts on a bra. Okay, so this is where, it really gets just over the line. If you have any small children at home, I'd advise you to remove them or just walk out and go to another room here. This is going to get disgusting. It's going to get worse. Joey's going to put on a bra, put on lipstick, and then he's going to let Christina Catalano punch him in the face. Watch this. Check this shit out.
You gotta be kidding. Take the top off.
Hey,
oh, shit.
You do this?
You have a beating wife. Take off your wife beater.
I made you really mad.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Funny, really, enough can't be said about Shuli's comedy. I mean, I've never heard that joke before about a wife beater.
Yeah, have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Whoa, Shuli. Come on, man. That's too much.
Made you really mad.
Listen.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Whoa, Mr. Funny. Somebody went to comedy school. Somebody paid for a comedy education. I see the brilliance in Shuli. Maybe I was mistaken. Shuli's hilarious. This is gut-busting humor.
Man.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, Mike Morse. If Mike Morse laughs, you know it's funny. If Mike Morse chuckles, you know it's a funny joke.
Put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Oh, no, sorry. That was Zen. Mike, that's just his base, like his natural state is just smile. Nothing has to be really funny or anything at all. He just smiles. But listen to Zen. Watch. Zen thought this was funny.
Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Yeah! Woo! We're just some comics riffing, baby. Woo! So good. So good. I can't get it. Let's play it again.
Her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Yes! Fuck yes. So good. This is, amazing. Let's go inside the eyes of the Jew man comedy genius himself, Bob Shuley.
Your wife beater.
I made you really mad.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
It's so good. I can't. I think I could probably retire on this clip alone. How funny this is. Wow. Crushing, man. This is immaculate. Brilliance. I tell you, brilliance. I got to play it one more time. I'm sorry. This is... If you guys want to be a comedian at home, take notes. Take out your notebook now. Pick up a pen, as Mr. Mean and Vicious would say.
Mean, vicious.
And take notes on the veneer man himself. A la Bob Shuley. Listen to this. The brilliance. This is what a comic's mind is all about. This is when timing meets wisdom. And that comes together. And it delivers this, really just astonishing line here. Check this out. You really brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This is what it's all about here. This is why Shuley was, and still is in many ways, one of the Earth's most funniest people ever.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Fuck. Can we do it one more time? I'm sorry. Can we do it one more time? I'm sorry. I just can't get enough. This is hilarious. Hilarious stuff. A wife beater joke. I've never heard this before. So I'm floored right now.
You have a beating wife. Take off your wife beater.
Look, he's thought about the joke. The joke is now processed into his frontal cortex. And he's delivered it. He's trying to send it down to his mouth so he could speak it into existence. So all of us could hear it and be floored like I am right now. Listen.
Made you really mad.
Yeah. Have her put on the wife beater so she's going to beat you.
Wow. Double entendre there. Double me. This is all in one of the best jokes I've ever heard in my life. Shout out to fucking Shulies all across the world.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
That's it. That's the brilliance. I guess that's why he gets paid the big bucks. And I'm sitting here being one of those hate watchers.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Yes. I'm a hate watcher. Imagine. Anyway, Joey C is wearing a sports bra. Let's check this out.
It's worth it. Just watch him try to put this on.
Yeah, I can't put him in the main screen.
I can't find it either, Bob. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, put him on the main screen. Sin's right.
How does it go like this, right?
Main screener.
Yeah. There he is.
I'll find it. I think
it's weird. You have all these idiots videos ready, but you don't have fine entertainment like a fucking punch in the face.
because I planned all the other video. I didn't know you were going to ask for the fucking punch video.
No, I just figured we had to go. We had to show him. You can't go less than that. Batman, huh?
We'll show him.
Batman.
What does this tattoo say? Is this a Kia tattoo? No, that's a Joker. Oh, I see what he did there. So he's got a Joker. So we're looking at Joey C's tits. his C's. By the way, it's an extremely brown nip. Right now, we are maxed zoom into... I mean, I can't. We are maxed zoom into Joey C's left aola. Is that what the science doctor definition of a nipple is? Or an areola. Sorry, what did I say? An aola? Isn't that a food or a garlic or something? Areola. I'm going to name my first child that. Areola. But yeah, I don't even know what's happening. So, yeah, no, I do know what's happening. Joker, we have a Joker tattoo here. So Joey C had a Joker tattoo, and then right below it, a Batman tattoo. And you could see there was something else right there, because that's not part of this tattoo. So it definitely was like one of his first girlfriend's name, I'd venture to guess. Like I said, Tamara, Kiara, Letitia, Tara. Now I'm just naming every black female name. Shawnetta. Where you at, Shawnetta? Were you on Joey C's chest? Or maybe it was a part of the tattoo. I don't know. But, I mean, it would be weird if it was, because it's just like a circle around the Batman. But anyway, yeah, so Joey C has a Joker and Batman tattoo. Very into comics, I see.
Fucking relax.
Is that an arrow? Is that an arrow going down to the Batman?
Before I start punching everybody for free.
What, Joey? I mean, what?
There's Mrs. C there helping her husband put on a sports bra. Again, it's like you no longer are the man of the house anymore. If you let your wife put a sports bra or any article of a female clothing on your body on camera for the internet to consume, sorry, you're just not a man. You're a Dylan Mulvaney character now. You're a trans. Fly high, trans Catalano, fly high.
What, Bob?
No, he's got the tattoos. I don't get them.
I never had a desire to go into the middle.
Maybe you can explain the tattoos a little bit, Joey. Look at this. This is great.
Wife.
Hi, Mrs. C.
Hey, Mrs. C.
This is what she wanted. This is what she signed up for when they.
You don't have headphones, Julie.
Imagine.
Oh my God! This motherfucker really wants to go to Vegas, doesn't it?
It really does.
Yeah, right. Again, off to go to Hackamania. Now watch, she tries to punch him here.
Oh no, that wasn't hard enough.
Oh please! You see, this is
no.
Hey. So they knock their camera out. They're surely, I mean, really, the most brilliant comic of the 21st century here. You're looking right at him, Robert Shuley. Where are we going from here? I think we got like 2 more clips from here. Why Joey wants to go to Vegas. 113.10. So they're making Joey C beg. They're like, tell us why you want to go to Vegas in that sports bra. Really sell it to us why we should even think it's a great idea to give you $100 to go to Vegas. I mean, this was like a humiliation ritual is what Joey C was a part of, and he don't even know it yet. He just wants to go to Hackamania and meet like 3 people. I mean, it really is insane. Watch.
Tell us why you want to go to Vegas, honey.
Yeah, sweetie.
They want to know why you want to go to Vegas.
No, you, sweetie. I'm talking to the chick in the sports bra. I'm talking to the chick in the sports bra, sweetie. Why do you want to go to Vegas?
You have to show yourself. Just talk.
No, I'm talking
to you, Joey.
Why do I want to go to Vegas? Why do I want to go to Vegas?
Yes,
because,
sweetie.
I thought.
Sorry if I missed this. Who's coming in here? Angie Drinks. Where's what can I play for Angie Drinks? Angie Drinks.
Let's do a pod, as they say in the fucking business. That's very cool.
Very cool, Angie Drinks. Says, terrible time to just be tuning. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you didn't get the warning. I should really have a warning on the screen here at all times. Says, if you have small kids or if you're in like a public setting, please tune out. Or like, don't watch, just listen. And I'll describe it to you the best way that I can. Shout out to Angie Drinks, member for a month. That's really cool stuff. Am I right?
That would be really cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. And
Really cool.
It's cool. Willie Hopscotch, I said. Willie Hopscotch says, amen, beloved. What's beloved saying? Is beloved getting out of control here? Being involved in making another man dress like that is just as gay as being the man who does it. Spot on, beloved. Spot the fuck on. You couldn't be absolutely on the nose on that. You know? It's like all of these guys might as well be wearing female clothing here. Just because Joey, it's like you were co-signing this, you see? So there's really no difference. There's really no difference.
It'd be great to start meeting more fans and
Sure.
to see how we could turn some from haters to lovers. You know what I'm saying? So, and
so again, that's why he wants to go to Hackamania, to turn haters like me, haters.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
To turn haters into lovers. This is why he degraded himself on this show.
Wear that outfit. Yeah, you'll get a lot. You get a lot of tips. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, I will.
All right. Wait, before she hits you, can you get some lipstick or something she can put on you? Maybe a little,
See, it's like, watch again. Zenhauser wants Joey to put on lipstick. So this is to Beloved Chatter's point. It's like, does it stop becoming about this and Joey C just degrading himself for $100? And when does it start becoming about, this is what you sick fucking perverted old bastards want to see? And like some weird part of your brain like gets off to this. Zenhauser, Mike Moore, like you don't think Shuli's like bricked up at this? Not at the sight of Joey, at the sheer thought of all the lols that are coming in the cash that will ensue. So, right, it takes two to tango. Takes two to fucking tango. Joey's putting on lipstick. Joey takes a punch. All right, so let's go to 115.45. And I think, oh yeah, so we got three more. And these will be quick though. 115.45. This is where Joey puts on the lipstick, like a good little girl that he is. And then he's going to take a punch from Mrs. Catalano. Let's check it out.
Dented his chin.
Yeah. Boom. You gotta know that.
So there's Mrs. C's tracked, marked, filled hands. I mean, she really has some dastardly looking hands here. But she's putting on lipstick for Joey. So now Joey's put on lipstick. He's got a sports bra on and he's practically showing it off for, again, $100, $150 maybe. Now let's watch him take the punch. 116.36. Here we go.
Gentlemen.
Hey,
Mister?
I threw that dinner out you made me. It was fucking horse shit. And your punch is like a little sissy. So you know what I'm talking about? Okay?
Let's go.
You punch like, now they're ready, babe. You punch like a little sissy, right? Right? Yeah. Come a little more lipstick. Oh,
we got to go back and get that punch.
punch like a little sissy, right? Right? Yeah. Come a little more lipstick.
Wow. This is what's happening on camera. People punching themselves. Domestic violence happening. So Mrs. C, for audio listeners, Mrs. C wound up and threw a right cross to Joey's chin. All to go to Vegas. This is his words, mind you. To convert haters to lovers. This is why this is happening right now. So if you're just tuning in, you're like, how did we even get to this point? Joey wants to convert haters into lovers and is willing to completely corrupt, his morals, his values for this. Solid choice, Joey. Solid fucking choice. 123.55 is the last clip. This is Joey just showing it all. Again, if you just ate, if you have any small children in the room, please leave that room or please tune out now. You're not going to want to see this. I mean, this is going to be gross. Joey's going to stand up and do the unthinkable here. He's going to show everything he has for the almighty dollar. Let's watch.
You're having.
Okay.
Hey, make all the jokes you want. He just gave a better plug than Ray has in the months leading up to this. So good for you, Joey. Joey,
yeah.
Give our love to the missus. Tell her thank you very much for waking up and punching you. Hold on.
I mean, for fuck's sake, man. We should report this video and report Joey C for, giving us nightmares for the next 20 years.
No.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
And listen to Shuli. He's going, yeah. I'm a Jew. Yeah, I'm a Jew.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Joey C, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I'm disgusted. I almost need a break after this. That's Joey C and the BS show. I'm actually disgusted right now. I am physically disgusted. I want nothing to do with anything pertaining any of those people anymore. I don't even want to watch anything anymore right now. I think I might wrap the show. We might be done. Joey C and his new profound mission in life of being a stripper for $100 might walk me from my own show. Like, I might actually sell everything I have. I'm seriously contemplating this. Disgusting. All right. I don't know. Let me just regroup. Let me just... I need something. We need something to kind of move on from. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe just... We'll just do some soothing sounds. I'm sorry. I really do apologize. That was horrible. We'll just do soothing sounds. Just take a second. Just breathe in with me. The sounds of my voice as we try to remove the memory of Joseph, Brother Samuel, degrading himself for $100. Follow my voice to the other side and remove that memory from your brain. Deep breath in. ASMR. Yes, Doodle. Breathe out. Expel that negativity. Yes, Detroit by Dark on sub from the Shuli Network feels good. Yes. Just follow your instincts right now. Just go with whatever feeling feels right. As Doodle says, expel the negativity. ASMR by 2, yes, Chris. ASMR by 2. Geno Bobino wants to know, in this time of expelling negativity, if I eat octopus, well, maybe on the weekends. Breathe. Yes, that'll be breathe. Rick is saying, what the fuck? FK Mommy, I will not unsub, however, I am enjoying this. All right, well. All right, we're coming back to reality. Snap back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop, there goes rabbit. He knows that. He knows rabbit. He knows he won't rabbit. He knows. Let's take a drink. I saw Mr. Z said, yes, drink more. Yes, drink up. We are doing a show after all. You know, I just felt icky after watching what we just watched on that screen. And I do apologize. I do. I forgot how fucking dastardly that was. Chris, look at that. See? It works. It works if you work it, Chris. Joey who? I've forgotten and been healed. That's amazing. See, it works. The proof is in the pudding. Just got here. What I'd miss. Wow. Well, luckily we don't disable the rewind feature around here. Cheers. Jeff, closer for 2. Joey C. shirtless was quite disturbing. I tried to warn you people. Thank you, Jeff. Do appreciate that. All right. I want to do Mr. Kill Everything. Will you guys go with me on this journey to Mr. Kill Everything? What if I just changed, instead of covering these people, what if I just became an ASMR channel? Would you guys still watch? If I became a yoga-based, breathwork style meditation guy? Dub says no. All right, fair enough. Thank you. See, we need people like Dub to bring me back down to earth. You know, sometimes my mind wanders, and then it's only fair you ask the question, hey, could you see me as a yoga guy? And then Dub comes in and says, oh man, fuck that shit. We need people like you to call out Joey C and his disgusting, trashy behaviors. Sweaty Tryhard says, you're not a meditation channel. I'm out. Just a thought. I was just looking at these. You'll see it. Look here. This is what I was looking at. And I'm like, wow, for 1 second, it just seems peaceful. You know, it just seems peaceful. ASMR, slime and mukbang channel. Yeah, but no, we would never imagine. I would just have to start a whole new channel. It's amazing though, like how people, you don't have to be qualified in any sort of capacity to do any of this. Like if you could become a yoga instructor and just make a YouTube channel and call yourself a yoga instructor, and you're now a yoga instructor. I mean, it really is. It's why we see so many bad, just dog shit on the screen, because there's the you know, you don't need to be smart, or you don't need to be anything to do any of this. You just need a stable internet connection, or just an internet connection at all. Patrick Mountain proved that you don't need a stable internet connection, just you need a internet connection. And your audio could sound like shit, your camera could look like dog shit, and you could be the next Howard Stern. It is insane. So, all right. So I want to do some of this Mr. Kill stuff. I want to show you last Saturday's stream. I'll just show you a couple things, and I got to show you. And I think after this, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to do Melton and Steel Toe and Geno on the other side. I think that's how we have it set up here today. So I want to show you this Mr. Kill stuff. This was from last Saturday. He got completely fucking embarrassingly drunk. He's trying to become a guy. And what I would say to Mr. Kill Everything is make sure, because you do see him masquerading around a lot lately as a guy. Now, my only question, is he a guy? Is he a legal guy? You know? Chad Zumock, we know for a fact, is the one you go to be deemed a guy. There's paperwork you need to fill out. There's an application process that needs to be done to become a guy. And I'd venture to guess Mr. Kill Everything went around that process. So he's a podcaster, but he's doing it illegally, almost like an illegal alien. Like he's crossed the border illegally without proper documentation, you see. So we should probably lock him up. And again, my sole purpose here is to show you this clip that happened this past weekend. And again, I plan on calling the FBI after this stream to lock this guy up. Let's check it out. Arachnophobe says, Mr. Kill Everything thinks he's MLC's third mic behind the Chud Shark. I mean, it really is insane. He really thinks no, he does. He does think he is this brilliance. And he's like, but see, the problem is he's too much of a Brennan ball washer. Look, I'm a fan of MLC. I enjoy Kevin Brennan. Some of the guests and co-hosts he brings on, it's either he's ran out of people to bring onto the show, or, I mean, I don't even know. He can't book. I don't know. But he gets guys like Mr. Kill Everything and Stevie fucking Lou and who else? I mean, the who's who of who gives a fuck. Really. Chad, it's like just you and Chad do the show. And if it's not Chad, then MLC. Then just do it solo. But you bringing on Mr. Kill Everything and, all these other random fucking goofballs, it's like, ugh, they're just there to fucking ball wash you. That's pretty gross. So let's check this out. This was from last Saturday. Watch how fucking drunk this fucking lunatic got. Listen to, just the way he speaks, the way he acts, the way he talks, the way he describes his better half. All of it is cringe to the umpteenth degree. And we're going to watch that all here today. Let's go to 21250. This is where a wild Mr. Kill Everything appears for the first time on the stream. 212, there's Kevin. Kevin's lip is doing better, I do want to say. Now, I know everyone wants to make fun of Brennan's herp lip. I'm not here to make fun of this. I'm saying this looks good. It looks good. It's getting better. So we give credit where credit is due. We don't just shit on everything, people. Okay? I'm here to say, good job. Good job, Kev. Good job. It looks good. It does look good. It's a way to get that under control. We salute you, soldier. And we'll go to 21250, where we get to see MKE in action for there he is. Look at him. Look at this fucking little fucking shit. 21250, huh? Check it out. Mr. Kill. Is he going to kill me? Where's my volume? Oh, there he is.
Good evening.
And look, so this was the background now that Kevin Brennan uses now. Now, this was all made by AI. This is very strange because this guy is such a Kevin ball washer. He has his own like MLC backdrop saved and categorized in his computer. And I mean, that's bizarre.
What's behind you, MLC?
Yeah. I made this because you said I might be on last weekend. So I was trying to make a background like yours with AI generators, but they just couldn't do it. So
again, AI is going to be the death of mankind for multiple reasons. It's going to replace people like this, like myself, music, entertainment, movies, food, everything. And it's like you're just giving in to AI, Mr. Kill Everything. It's like the world would be better off with less of you. Let's fight the AI. You know what I mean? I'm here for a war. I don't want to just give in to AI and let them do everything. It's lazy. Make your own backgrounds. That's what I say.
Wait, is that fake or is that real?
It's fake.
AI that's generated. Incredible.
Thank you.
That's really incredible.
So I was told you wanted a guest tonight, and I was just playing games, and
I was just playing games. This guy, again, he's like a 40-something-year-old who plays Skyrim and Minecraft.
No, the sorcerer
and watches MLC. This guy is so obsessed with. He's such a Kevin Brennan ball washer. He ladies, cover your ears. I'm giving you 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. He's such a Kevin Brennan ball washer. He jerks off to the sound of KB's voice. there's a reason why we can't see his hands. He's caressing himself underneath the screen here. That's how much he's obsessed with KB. If KB was in the same room, he'd probably try to blow him. I mean, seriously. So when he's not playing video games, he's listening to MLC. When he's not listening to MLC or playing video games, he's watching, he's a Patrick Melton ball washer as well. And then when he's not doing those three things, he's calling Chad Zumach piggy. This is this guy's life. A video game addicted, Kevin Brennan ball washing, no self-awareness having guy. Drunk, too. He is a drunk. He drinks every day of his life.
We're supposed to be on.
Yeah, you talked about having the Sorcerer and I last weekend, too.
No, I didn't do a show last weekend.
I know you didn't, but I was prepared for it.
Right.
Of course you were.
And then I sent you how many links?
I finally got
Sounds like there's a fan on listening to this.
that one. I've been checking the email.
Sounds like we're like in an airplane hangar and there's just like multiple jets cruising by us right now.
Nonstop.
Like, who's got the bathroom fan on? Is that you, Mr. Kill Everything? I mean, what a joke.
And then finally I just got it, and now I joined.
And he wears a tie and like a button-up shirt. This is like a Saturday night, a casual hang. It's like you're making me feel uncomfortable. You're giving me like pedophilic vibes, sir. Oh, John, no, not all pedophiles wear shirt and tie. It's like, how would you know at home? How do you know what pedophiles wear? This is all alleged, of course. I don't know if you're an actual, PDF file, but I'm assuming. Because it's like, who wears a shirt and tie and drinks fucking, Gentleman Jack? That seems pretty weird.
No, I think that's the same thing with Boschetti.
Or he's drinking a Long Island. Sorry, not Gentleman Jack. He's drinking Long Island, which is even more PDF file vibes here.
Hold on. I think the same thing with Boschetti where they auto-fill and then...
All right, so that's his grand appearance. That's his grand entrance. 217-14. Now, this is where, the self-awareness could go a long way. This guy's going to really... This is not me coming to the defense of Chad Zumach here. But this is like, just have a little bit of self-awareness. Because listen to what he says about Chad.
Or Chad, I know you hate Chad, but like, I'm not stuck with anybody.
So as soon as Chad's name is brought up, there's like a jackpot goes off in this guy's head. And he's got to be the first one to utter out the words, piggy, piggy. All while looking like a pig himself.
Bob Levy.
Yeah, but I'm willing to make fun of Chad, that fucking piggy piece of shit.
And look, he thinks he's like so fucking cool. Yeah, I got Chad. He's really going to stew in this. Look at the bags under your eye. How can you call anyone a pig when you, in fact, actually look like a real pig with bags under your eyeballs? How could you, you know what I mean? The self-aware, that's like Patrick Melton calling people fat. I mean, I get two things could be true at once, but it's like, again, that would be like a homeless person calling a person with a successful life poor, or a person driving like a Prius poor. It's like, well, at least that person has wheels. You don't have anything. You don't even have shoes. So again, we're dealing with a new low of tard here. This guy, really, brings a new meaning to the word tard.
And Ray or Chad, I know you hate Chad, but like, I'm not stuck with anybody, or Bob Levy.
Yeah,
or,
but I'm willing to
Lenny.
make fun of Chad, that fucking piggy piece of shit.
Wow. That piggy piece of shit. That's just cringe on so many levels. And he's like, thinks he's impressed Kevin and the audience. It's like, no, dude, you're a clown. You're a legit clown. Not like Honk the Clown. You're just like a clown that we laugh at.
But it's fun. Even people, even one that shall not be named, because I know the rules here.
He knows the rules here. and you have to understand, like, this is how easy it is to be able to stream and have an audience. You could be someone like this, have zero awareness, and jerk off to the sound of other men's voices, and you too could broadcast and develop an audience. I mean, this is really insane stuff. Really insane stuff here. Let's go to 22304. Why Mr. Kill Everything won't? No, let's not do that one. Let's do 22445. Mr. Kill Everything and the Misses. Okay, so this is bizarre. So their entire life, Mr. Kill and Mrs. Kill, their entire life is based around podcasting and what happens in the podcast world. What did I say? 22445. So in their spare time, there's Beloved Chatter right there. Giving fucking MLC a couple dollars, but refusing to empty his pockets on this show. That's pretty insane stuff. Beloved Chatter. I see how it is. 22445. Listen to what Mr. and Mrs. Kill do in their spare time. Check this out. What they talk shit about these people in their spare time. And this person that they're going to talk shit about is the one Kate Meany. Listen to like their dialogue that Mr. and Mrs. has when the cameras are off.
Sure, Meany. Felicia's driving.
Bring on Meany. Oh, I would love to make fun of Pill Popper.
She's not here. She don't want to do the show. I'd have her on, but she don't want to do the show.
Yeah, because she's on pills and drinking wine.
It's like, first of all, you have no evidence of that. You just heard you heard Patrick Melton say that like twice, and now you're like running with this. Like, this isn't an original thought from your brain, sir. You're just running with something someone else has already said.
To make fun of Pill Popper.
She's not here. She don't want to do the show. I'd have her on, but she don't want to do the show.
Yeah, because she's on pills and drinking wine.
It's like, I mean, you don't know this, and you're drinking right now. And how do we know you're not on pills?
Who?
You strike me as a Xanax guy. That's what I think this guy takes. A bunch of Xanax. He's drinking Long Islands, smoking the devil's Chi-Chi, and, you know, huffing down a few Newports. But you're calling Kate Meany a pill popper? Again, self-awareness, bro. Self-awareness. S-A, not sexual assault. You guessed it, awareness. Fuck, man.
Who is?
Pill Popper.
Pill Popper Meany?
Yeah, Pill Popper Meany. Good name. All right, that might be her name.
That's how you and a Mrs. call her?
Yeah, we call her Pill Popper.
So in their spare time, as the Mrs. Kill whips up a ham and cheese for Mr. Kill. Hey, babe, did you see what Pill Popper did last week? And Mr. Kill is like scratching his fucking lint out of his belly button, sipping down the last of his Long Island. He goes, no, I didn't see what Pill Popper did, but did you see what Suey, Piggy, Suey did today? It's like, what I mean, I don't even know. I mean, this should be observed by psychiatrists all across the country. These two's relationship here, Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything. How bizarre. Sheila Alien says she was drinking wine, evidently on Xannies when Lemmy wiped the floor with it. I'm not saying this isn't me coming to the defense of Kate Meany at all. Kate Meany probably does it all. She probably smokes fucking... Oh, no, she does smoke crack. She does smoke crack. She probably takes all the pills. You know, she does it all. She does all the drugs, probably. You know, I don't know. But it's like, so does this guy. Then you're calling her a pill pop. It's like, that's pretty rich. You know, it's pretty rich. That would be like April M. Holt calling, you know, who? Insert Keanu Thompson, a bad broadcaster. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just like, you're not that good yourself. There's not really any room for you to talk here. So, I mean, what are we even saying? You know? I guess that's really my point. And I guess my point is, too, it's like they go around, like they use these nicknames in their spare time. Pill Popper and Suey, Piggy. Like, these are like, this is what's happening in the Kill household. Bad nicknames. As she makes him a grilled cheese sandwich. 232.48. No, let's go to 252.20. Pearl Jam gone wrong. You guys like Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder? I actually don't like Pearl Jam. Ever since I heard Creed, I just find Creed and Pearl Jam to be too much alike. And I can't listen to either of them now because they just sound too fucking similar. I don't know which one I'm listening to. Am I listening to Creed or am I listening to Pearl Jam? So they're going to be doing some Pearl Jam riffing here. Watch Mr. Kill. Mr. Kill is now over the limit. He's intoxicated out of his fucking mind. And he's going to try to sing along to this Pearl Jam song here. And he's going to look like a complete and utter doofus.
Damn fucking show.
No, it's like I'm not trying to insult you because I wear
No,
plaid,
seriously. How was the show?
It was great.
Did he sing?
Again, this is the type of guy who laughs and doesn't know why he's laughing. He just sees other people laughing, so he thinks something is funny, so he decides to laugh. Nothing there said was funny. But he's incapable of having his own thoughts. Hashtag no thoughts. No thoughts. So he just mimics and mirrors what he sees from other people.
I'm from a Pearl Jam fucking show.
No, it's like I'm not trying to insult you because I wear
No,
plaid,
seriously. How was the show?
It was great.
Did he sing Better Man or whatever the fuck that song is?
He sang Jeremy.
Watch this.
Jeremy, I love that.
Takes a sip, tries to find some courage inside that glass, and that big old squared ice cube. Look, he's finding some courage. Now watch this.
Jeremy.
So Kevin's going to start singing Jeremy Spoken. Yeah, yeah. Watch Mr. Kill here. Watch what he does.
He's something.
I mean, what? What was that?
Did he sing Better Man or whatever the fuck that song is?
He sang Jeremy.
Look, courage. He goes for his courage. He goes for his soothing technique. He goes to his feel good.
Jeremy, I
that being the glass of whiskey.
Love that.
Watch this.
Jeremy something.
Huh? You forget the words? This is karaoke gone wrong.
Did he sing Better Man or whatever the fuck that song is?
He sang Jeremy.
Courage in the glass.
Jeremy, I love that. Jeremy something. Did he sing Better Man or whatever the fuck that song is?
He sang Jeremy.
Jeremy, I love that. Jeremy something.
I mean, there's only one sound drop to play there. Swing and a miss. Mr. Kill, swing, and a miss. He's glitching, yo. Insane.
Bless me.
Well, look, bless me.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, I
Watch
love
this.
that.
Bless me.
Jeremy
First of all, it's not even the words.
something.
Then.
Bless me.
Bless me. What is that? Bless me. What are you singing? A fucking hum? What is it called? Not a hum. A hymn? What's like a church song? What's another name for a church? A psalm? I don't even know. He's trying to say, I don't even know. He's trying to emulate Pearl Jam because Kevin's doing Pearl Jam. Again, no original thought. He just parrots what he sees on a screen here. And hold on, I got to go to the chat. A hymn. Thank you. A hymn. Thank you. Herps, Bren, Victoria. Oh, where's Victoria? Victoria, thank you. Thank you. I was getting panicky there. I was like, how do I not know this? How do I not know this? Yeah, so he's trying to sing a hymn. Hymenal. Hymenal? Or is it hymenal? Either which way, it's not about me not knowing how to pronounce this. It's about Mr. Kill trying to perform a hymenal or him. Watch this.
Song is
He's saying Jeremy.
Jeremy. I love that. Jeremy something.
Bless me.
Bless me.
Well, look, I work as a lumberjack, so this is my work outfit.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't done.
Sometimes he wears a tie to mix it up.
Bless me. I need that as a sound drop, MGD. What do you say? Bless me. Guys, am I doing too much of the hate watching?
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
And he is a hate watcher. You don't say he's a hate watcher, yes? He's a hate watcher. Imagine. Hey, you're not one of them hate watchers, are you? Scram. Beat it. 257.40. Mr. Kill Everything struggling with words there. Let's see what's happening. 257.40. 257.40. 2:57 is a great time. That used to be a time I used to get home from school back in the day. And I'd be making like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich around 2:57 in the afternoon. Let's check this out. Oh, look at his face here. Holy shit, bro. It looks like he just seen a ghost. Am I right? If I could be a Jew
right now, I would be a Jew.
I'd be this guy. Actually, I wouldn't be this guy. But this is pretty scary stuff. That's what his face looks like. Oh, God damn it. This guy, I mean, he is the worst. I'm comfortable enough in saying it goes Steel Toe, Melton, DeVito, Kill. At the bottom. At the bottom. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. Look at this. He's going to struggle for what?
I just fucking told you, and she can change her name again. So now you know. Now you know Mazzy is Mrs. Kill Everything. She has super chatted.
Imagine, again, just we're watching people just degrade themselves on camera. We're watching Joey C wear sports bras, get makeup put on him and punched in the face. We're watching this guy get completely bombed and not be able to articulate the English language whatsoever. Again, I like to have a few drinks. If I ever got to this level, I'd delete my YouTube channel. I mean, you would never see me at this point. You know, so you're either a lightweight or you're just irresponsible.
You for a while.
I was
now.
drunk. I like that fucking.
I know. I'm definitely getting drunker. I hear
I can't even say words.
I know. I really, really fucked that all up.
But you're in Arizona. What time is it there? Like,
oof. So there, Mr. Kill is struggling for words. Let's go. We got like 3 more clips and we're going to go to a short break here. 3:32:15. Legends are legends. MKE drunk. What's this? It just says legends are legends. 3:32:15. I have no idea what this is. 3:32:15. Here we go. Oh, that's Liam. Jeremy spoken.
Playing in the professional league the next year. MLB draft is
he said he was drafted?
He said 1988. I'm looking it up right now. MLB draft.
Oh, so they're talking about baseball. Something about the MLB draft. You could hear Liam, his fat fingers hitting the keyboard. Listen to MKE. Listen to what he has to offer here.
Round 1.
Look, he's thinking. He's stretching. He's about to deliver some fucking gold.
Pick 2.
Look, he's practically nodding. Again, this is like the same look we saw from Nick Rekieta, from Aaron Emholt.
Pick 2.
Look at the nod.
Mark Lewis.
He's yawning.
Cleveland Indians.
Just trying to move his face so he could stay awake. If I could just move my cheeks right now, I could feel like I could stay awake for another 30 seconds. Look at his face. This doesn't work. This is an old folklore. If you move your face muscles, you could stay awake. No. You just look retarded, you see.
MLB draft.
Round 1. Pick 2.
Pick 2. Mark Lewis, Cleveland Indians. That can't be right.
Why can't it be? He's a legend.
Look. So here's Kevin Brennan say the word legend. Then he parrots out of his mouth.
Well, legends are legends.
Legends are legends. That's what I said. That's exactly what I was thinking when I heard Brendan say the word legend. I go, legends are legends. Fucking idiots.
Cleveland Indians? That can't be right.
Why
At a
can't
Hamilton High
it
School.
be? He's a
What's that?
legend.
Well,
this is almost worse than Unique at his worst. Actually, somehow Unique at Unique's worst, Saizon Z's worst, it's still better than Mr. Kill Everything. Mr. Kill Everything is a bitch when it comes to holding any sort of alcohol. Unique is somehow better.
legends are legends.
First round, number 2 pick. That's all right. So
Legends.
Are we saying
Legends are legends? Put that on a t-shirt, KB. All right, let's do 2 more from here. We'll go to MKE says. Okay, so this was dedicated to Beloved Chatter. Now, I don't know what kind of weird sexual relationship Beloved Chatter and Mr. Kill Everything have going on behind the scenes, but I felt like I should bring this to the forefront because it's alarming, if not for nothing else. So Beloved Chatter puts in, again, another super chat to MLC. Again, very dry on this side of the Mississippi. I'm just kidding, by the way. You don't have to. 347.22. So he drops, it looks like 2 super chats. Wow, somebody's doing well. 347, what did I say, 20? And he puts in a super chat, Mr. Kill Everything. Again, looking, just quite the sight to behold here. He sees this and blurts out something that at first I thought maybe he was just drunk, but maybe there's something happening behind the scenes. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe Beloved Chatter has to explain himself after all after this.
because he's a legend?
Beloved Chatter
Beloved Catter, he was going to say. Very nice.
is
Beloved Catter. Maybe you should change your name now, Beloved Chatter, to Beloved Catter.
highly beloved.
Listen to this. Beloved Catter, Beloved Chatter's, what do you say, oddly beloved?
listen.
Hey, Beloved Chatter, I'm gonna make white all over your fucking face.
Hey, Beloved Chatter, I'm going to make white all over your face. Translation, I'm going to rub my little Mr. Kill until it leaks. Sorry, I know there's ladies in the chat. I apologize, but I needed to translate for the people in the back there not paying attention. So is this a Mr. Kill Everything drunken blurt, or is this something more?
Chatter is highly beloved.
Listen.
Hey, Beloved Chatter, I'm gonna make white all over your fucking face, and you're gonna swallow it all.
And you're going to swallow it all. Very, I don't know, man. I don't know what to even say. Is it gay? Yes. Is it cringe? Sure. Questionable behavior? Absolutely. But is there something going on between Mr. Kill and Beloved Chatter? That's my question. It's funny how Beloved Chatter's not here. It's almost as if, he couldn't be a part of this. Now, there he goes. There you go. Putting him on the Too Smacked list next to Blade. That's funny. I still didn't hear nothing's happening. Interesting. All right, let's do, we got one more from here, and we have one, I have to show you Saturday night's stream where he admits to being somewhere where it could potentially get him locked up. 350.26, The Quiet. So this is just him leaving. 350.26, The Quiet Exit. Let's check this out. 350.26. He got too drunk, too big for his own britches. And look at him. He looks like he's driving. He's the captain of the struggle bus here. Look at this. Look at this freeze frame.
And his betting prowess, #respect. I don't think I blocked him. I think I blocked Citizen M.
Again, April M. Holt and Saizon Z combined look better than this guy. At their worst. April M. Holt and Saizon Z at their worst look better than this. Look at him. Holy fucking shit, man. He kind of looks like Josh Brolin. If Josh Brolin was like on the spectrum and retarded, that's, I guess, Mr. Kill Everything. I mean, especially in this freeze frame.
Stokely, because fuck you said he was bad news and he gave me $169.99.
So he shuts his camera off.
So I heard before the show there was two different Citizen M's, but I think Citizen Macabre is different. But let me know.
And that's how you know you're fucked up, right? That's how you know you're fucked up. When you don't even say bye, you just Irish goodbye it and pass the fuck out because you can't handle your liquor. So that was last Saturday's Mr. Kill Everything. Now I gotta show you this last thing here before we go to a quick break. Where is it at here? Where is it at? It's one clip and one clip only. 1:15:35. FK Mommy says, Win by 2 has grown on me. No. FK Mommy. Go back to the way it was. See, all these people, they're always like, they have their daggers out there. Fuck Win by 2. He's a piece of shit. You stink. You suck. Your hair sucks. Whatever. Your show sucks. All this. And then they're like, you know what? I actually don't mind his show. And it's like, I don't, thanks, but go back to hating. Go back to thinking all the things you thought. We had a better relationship that way. Trust me. It'll be better. I mean, you could like the show in secret, but just don't tell me these things. Just go back to hating. It's not just you, FK Mommy, either. It's a couple other people. Go back to hating me or despising me or just thinking I'm dumb or whatever it is you think. 1:15:35. We're going to go to a break right after this. Stretch those legs and smoke those nicotine sticks we all have been craving, or at least I have. 1:15:35. Listen to where Mr. Kill Everything admits to being. This is, again, someone get this to the FBI. People are doing 20 years for being and admitting to being at where Mr. Kill Everything is about to admit to where he was. Check this out.
Mom, maybe we can meet up.
See? Oh, Mr. Kill, what's the next QAnon rally he'll be attending? For the deep state.
I haven't heard of any.
You haven't heard of any? So that's not a no. You just said you haven't heard of any.
I'll do another one. I mean...
Wow. So Brendan asked, or I think Tigger 7474, which is, I believe, here tonight or today, says, Mr. Kill, what's the next QAnon rally? You guys remember QAnon, right? It was a big thing during like Trump's presidency. I guess it's still a thing now. It's not as prominent. I don't really hear of too much happen on the QAnon side of the world these days. But Tigger says, Mr. Kill, what's the next QAnon rally you'll be attending? Asking for the deep state. To which Mr. Kill Everything says this.
I haven't heard of any.
You haven't heard of any? So that's not a no. You just said you haven't heard of any.
I'll do another one. I mean, it was kind of, like I said before.
Wait, you've been to a QAnon rally?
The Phoenix Stop the Steal might have been a QAnon rally.
So he says, I've been to the Phoenix Stop the Steal. This guy was with... He's going to explain here with the likes of Alex Jones and Ali Alexander and Owen Schroyer holding up signs. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. What a geek. All the meanwhile, he plays Minecraft and fucking gets off to Kevin Brennan on his spare time. This guy needs help. This guy needs to be institutionalized and his internet privileges need to be revoked. Low piano noise. This is what too much internet looks like. People like this showing up to stop the steal rallies. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. Can you see this guy? I mean, chanting these words? What a fucking dork. We're taking back our country. Again, politics aside, remove politics from this entire equation. Let's just see it for what it is. How ridiculous.
Another one. I mean, it was kind of, like I said before.
Wait, you've been to a QAnon rally?
The Phoenix Stop the Steal might have been a QAnon rally.
Why are you admitting these things?
I don't know. It was just cool to see history happening in the making because...
That's what the QAnon shaman said too, It was cool to see history in the making. Yeah, I mean, was it? Or were you trying to overthrow the government? I mean, fuck.
Stuff that happened there made the second impeachment trial to Donald Trump. So it's like, what? when I was watching it, I was like, wow, I actually got to see that in person.
Wow.
So, yeah, I'll go.
Wow. So how do we know this guy wasn't at January 6th? How do we know he wasn't bombarding the Capitol building? I think there's more he's not telling us. This is what we just got a glimpse. Like, we just got a little glimpse into what he's all about, but it's like, you know, you go to one Stop the Steal rally. It's not just a one and done. You go to all of them. This guy was at January 6th. He was pounding around with the QAnon shaman, eating hot dogs, yelling, "Stop the steal. Trump for life. Fuck Brandon." Or what do they say? "Let's go Brandon." I guarantee this guy has a "Let's go Brandon" sticker on his bumper. You fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Only hacks have "Let's go Brandon." If you don't know by now, "Let's go Brandon," it's like, come on. You shouldn't be, I mean, we get it.
Trump said to the Proud Boys, "Stand back." I was like, I used to work at Compound Media.
Again, nothing is funny here. Kill. Stop washing Brennan's balls.
That was incredible.
Oh, it was fun.
Did you just see? It was fun.
Friends.
Could you? And I met some friends. Sure, it's where, you know, people go to meet and mingle and meet lifelong friends at Stop the Steal rallies. That sounds like a great fucking time. Again, someone needs to get this footage to the FBI immediately. People do 20 years for going to January 6th. And that's my goal. My sole purpose in life is to my sole purpose, and check this, my sole purpose in life from here on out, my mission statement is to not rest until Mr. Kill Everything is behind bars, you see. So you've met Rock meets Hard Place. This is the crossroads we find ourselves in, Mr. Kill Everything.
You feel while that was happening that at some point you're like, "Ooh, maybe this like took a left turn," or was it?
Yeah, and even the sorcerer was like, "Oof, let's try to get him out of this." Kind of looking, kind of having some dignity left.
Like,
Wait, me?
No, for the Stop the Steal rally.
Stop the Steal.
Did people kind of get a sense of like, you know, like when like a fight starts happening, you're like, "Oh, this is funny," and then one guy hits the guy a little bit too hard, and you go, "Oh no, this might be more serious."
Isn't this?
Oh, no, there wasn't any fights for the times I was there. The closest thing that happened to a fight is someone came on in, causing trouble, and another guy in a MAGA hat was getting pissed off at him, and I like went up to the guy and said, "Hey, dude, stop! Just let the prick be a prick. I mean, this is what we're about: free speech.
We're about free speech." Imagine this guy fighting for free speech. I bet you when Thomas Jefferson and Andrew Jackson and all those guys are writing the Declaration of Independence, thinking of free speech in mind, they didn't have this guy in the forefront of their mind at Stop the Steal rallies. I mean, how bizarre.
Let him have his voice too. So it's like,
but you can't do the same with Chad Zuma.
No, he can say whatever he wants.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
To that, I would say this.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Wow. So there you have it. Mr. Kill involved in stopping the steal. 2024. Interesting stuff. We're going to go to, let's go to a quick break, guys. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Shouts out to 4 hours. All of it hate watching, by the way.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Yes. Big time hate watcher. Let's go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do this Aaron and Geno stuff. I know I'm probably dipping into the MLC time slot now, but that's fine. Not all heroes can afford drape, says beloved Chatter. That's pretty funny. Sorry. I don't know why I played that twice. Let's go to a short little break. Yeah, I still need to do the Steel Toe Geno stuff and a little bit of Patrick Melton here. So let's do a song. Does anyone have any requests? I have a song loaded up. Do you guys have any requests for songs we'll play on a break? I'm looking at you, Mr. Z. Give me a song. Or Doodle. Everyone canceled on KB today? What do you mean? Or should I put on MLC on the break? You want me to put on Brennan and snipe it while we're on break? I don't know. I mean, put an M in the chat if you want me to put an MLC on break, or S in the chat for a song. Can't wait for Aaron Geno to say that will be up right after this break, Jay. Hopefully I'm saying this right, Jay Bet. All right, I'll put on MLC. Okay, people are putting M. All right, so let's do, yes, so I can super chat more over there. Yes. I see what you did there, beloved. Play some guitar during the break, you piazza. Maybe when I come back, I'll do a performance. I haven't done a performance in a while. All right, so let's go to MLC Pod. So beloved chatter could super chat over there and make sure this program dries up and goes out of business. When that all happens, rest assured that it will be beloved chatter's fault entirely. All right, we'll be right back. Give us like 4 or 5 minutes. Enjoy some MLC. Hi, Kev.
You would never have the balls to say.
Unbleached says, is this live? No, this is actually a pre-recording. Unbleached.
Would you admit to me on air? No.
And shout out to, we're coming back. Shout out to beloved chatter for the 5 gifted. But I feel like it's condescending what he just did. Because he gives 5. And then if we go down in the chat, if we search for this, he like almost big times me. He goes, Blade's a good kid. Here it is right here. Blade's a good kid. I let him, check this out. I let him stand next to me at Chad and Geno's AC show when it seemed like everyone was going to beat him up. Ha ha ha. So yeah, I mean, beloved chatter was my muscle. Or at least that's how he's making it out to seem. He was acting as my muscle. Right, Butters? So I feel like he gifted the 5 and then big time me immediately. That's pretty remarkable. Beloved chatter. I mean, fuck, man. Shout out though. We do appreciate that. Welcome in everyone who joined because of beloved chatter. We got Tommy 7 Names, Detroit by Dark, Clubber Lang, Richless, and K Murph. It's my camera. I think I knocked my camera out. Let's make sure this is good here. Yeah. Yeah, it's still on. We're good. All right. Shall we do a song? I haven't done a song in a minute. And I have one loaded up. I've had one loaded up for a while here. We were just watching MLC on the break. Let's get out of that. We're not really too concerned. He's just bitching about Ray Davinsky here. Oh, we still have Mr. Kill Everything in MLC up here. Yeah, this isn't live. This is actually all pre-recording. We found a way to do pre-recorded shows while interacting with the chat. Oh, we got Compound Media. Look at this. Compound Media is doing a fucking free preview. Look at the Anthony Cumia show. Look at Cumia. To pull the ink down. Pull the ink down.
Ball point. So you can write.
Yes.
If you write like this long enough, the ink comes away from the ballpoint because of gravity, and your pen doesn't work. And then you got to do this and everything.
So we got Anthony Cumia's free preview of Compound Media.
This for space. There's no gravity.
Describing how ballpoint pens work.
Worked on this.
Sign up for Compound Media.
Millions of dollars. They designed a pen that could write in zero gravity. Something about a pressurized ink tube and a ballpoint with a seal around it that is it could seal out more than the force of just gravity.
Shut the fuck
insane.
Up, looking really bad, by the way. Mr. Z says, "Do Everlast." I don't know any Everlast. I don't think. I don't. I don't know any Everlast. Honk the Clown says, "We're getting tomatoes thrown in my chat because of Stevie Lou clip being played on MLC chat. You don't see that every day." All right, let's do this. I'm going to do a song. I haven't done this in a while. Let's bust out the old guitar here. Sorry, I had none of this prepared. Bear with me here for 1 second. Keanu! We're doing Keanu. We're doing your favorite song. Joe Cumia guitar concert. Ow. Fuck. Bear with me here, folks. Check. That sound all right to you guys? Can anyone hear me out there? Does this sound cool? You know, very cool.
That would be really cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. And
Really cool.
it's cool.
Keanu says yes. Okay. All right, let's try it. See how it goes. I haven't practiced this whatsoever. It's like a sip. Cool. I think that sounds better. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. Somebody's hiding, crowding my icebox. Somebody's cold wine is giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh yeah. Alright. Feels good. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my back. The bottle is ready to blow. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. I can't confront you I never could do that which might hurt you. Try and be cool when I say this way is a water slide away from you that takes you further every day. So be cool. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of years of silence. You cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are good. Also, I hear this bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. Like father, stepfather, the sun is drowning in the flood. Yeah, 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 yeah. My Aaron M. Holt claps. So if you didn't like that segment, put that back over there. If you didn't like that segment, you're going to like this next one coming up. Where I light myself on fire. And this is because we're paying respect to the man who, in protest, lit himself on fire in New York. So here it is, guys. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm going to douse myself in gasoline. Here it comes. I'm just kidding. Somber Skull. All right. So I've had that tab open for like 2 months. That Say It Ain't So tab. And finally got to do it. All right, so let's do, we're going to do some Steel Toe morning show.
That's very cool.
It is very cool. Hashtag Geno's a bitch.
Is, you know, Geno's a bitch.
Keanu, you need to talk. I know, I think you try to talk some sense into Geno. And I think he's just such an old, out of it boomer where it's just like, he doesn't even know what he's saying. He thinks he's making sense, but he doesn't actually make any sense at all. He's so infuriated over my show and over other shows, and then he has to throw around the fact that he's been in broadcasting for, 30 years? He's been, like, he throws this brag around as if, I'm supposed to, bow down and kiss the ground that he walks on? I mean, it really is insane. I mean, all this shit that I talk on you, Keanu, or you perceive it as shit talk, but we just embark on some good-natured ribbing. at least you could take it in stride and you're like a good sport about it. Geno, he hears these words and he freaks out. He loses his fucking cool. He loses his marbles. And then he yells at you and he berates you. And it really is bizarre behavior. And it's borderline almost domestic violence behavior. Or he's like one step away from going full on DV, domestic violence. So we were playing a clip last Sunday at Geno at PaisanCon. Geno saw this and he hasn't really quite been the same since. So this is we're gonna go to Rumble Friday, the Steel Toe Morning Show.
That would be really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. And
Really cool.
It's cool. It's fucking cool. So let's go to Rumble Friday, Steel Toe. Let's watch this intro. We have 2 instances. I want to play it here for you guys. Check this out. Steel Toe! Steel Toe! You guys ready for some Steel Toe? Yeah! Yes! Steel Toe! Boom! 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 Oh, shit!
Welcome to the
Steel Toe Morning Show. How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet this was made on Fiverr, by the way, this intro?
Just want to say.
Whoa. I was getting too carried away there. Hold on, we got to go back. I got to let that intro finish. I was getting into the zone there. This is your Steel Toe Morning coverage. Yes! 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 Steel Toe time! Where's it at? Oh shit. For the rights of every man, I am a real American. Fight for your right, fight for your right.
good morning. Oh my God. Welcome.
Oh, I could probably learn this song. Wait. What? When it comes crashing down and you wanna die, and you know that steel toe is all in your life, I don't know what's happening. You could put a guitar in my hand and, you know, that's like my version of picking up a pen. It's picking up a guitar, Ray DeVito. Anyway, Steel Toe!
Hurts inside. We can play this. It's not YouTube.
You gotta take a stand. It don't
Am I going to get banned? Maybe I am going to get banned. How can I do this without getting banned? Here, we'll just put it low.
Faggot.
Whoa! So he just dropped the F word. He said, "What's up, faggots?" Says, are people mad? Oh, because he was late. Oh, I forgot about this. He showed up on Friday 27 minutes and 30 seconds late.
About 20 minutes?
No, it was 27:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch.
I woke up at 5 o'clock.
Woke up at 5.
And then I woke up at 5:15.
5:15 he woke up.
And then I woke up at 6:09.
6:09 he woke up.
Somebody was a little sleepy this morning.
Somebody was a little sleepy. Whoopsie daisy.
But here I am.
Sorry, I have it low because of the music.
25 minutes late. And oh boy, are people mad. You know what sucks is I woke up, I was very happy. Daniel threw $200 at us yesterday after the show.
Oh, yeah. So the day before was when Keanu was on the show and they missed their goal. Typical day at Steel Toe, just missing goals. And then it's like, out of the blue comes a random guy named Daniel. How fucking convenient to throw him $200 and to send him over that goal. I mean, it's almost without fail. Every single time when they miss a goal, it's some magic donor pops in and gives them like $1,000.
Show ended. Hey! So we knocked out yesterday's goal. We went over by 50
what if I did
bucks.
that?
Somebody.
You think I could pull that off? Hey! I don't know. I'm not as cool as Aaron.
But he's already given us $10 this morning. So we're at $300, and we get to throw Keanu some money for doing yesterday's show.
Oh, Keanu! Can you throw me some money? Keanu? I'm hurting over here. I'm trying to get to Hackamania.
I'm in a great mood. I'm excited. I'm a little embarrassed about oversleeping.
This guy is almost 40 and he still oversleeps, by the way.
But I will tell you this. In my career, I have overslept many times.
Oh, so you just are a terrible worker.
And I will oversleep again. That's the nature of the beast of doing a show at 6.
It's like nobody told you to do a show at 6. Like you're the only one wanting to do the show at 6. It's the nature of the beast doing a show. It's like you're doing YouTube now. You could go on at any time. There's no need for you to do it at 6. Watch, he puts up the music. Look at him.
It's just when you do a show at this time of the day, it just comes with the territory.
Look at him. I gotta lower this. I'm late, says Whiteout. Where the white women at? You missed them earlier. Daniel or Mandy.
Is he here? Did he? No, not yet. So Geno will be here in a little bit. I'm going. You know what I'm excited to do? I'm excited to read the chat.
I'm excited to read the chat. All these guys. I mean, you take away a live chat, and what is their show? What is their show? Bob Levy, Shuley, Steel Toe, MLC. What is the show? If there's no chat, what would these guys do? What would they do for 4 hours? What would they do for 20 minutes? I mean, imagine being this dependent on a chat. Mr. Radio Guy, Mr. Radio Professional. Without a chat, I mean, they would have no show. The chat is the show.
By the way, thank you, Daniel, for the $10. Appreciate that.
There's Daniel again.
So you guys should be happy. It's a smaller goal today because I'm late. $300 is the number. And it's Rumble Link Friday. Send us $5. We have to play it. Send us 10. We have to play it right away.
This guy makes me physically nauseous. Or maybe that's the alcohol. I don't know.
And if you want to...
maybe it's both.
Throw some money at us just to be fun. PayPal,
Streamlabs, Rumble Links, PayPal,
anything we
Venmo.
go over today, Geno takes it home. Keanu's going to take home $60-$70 from yesterday, plus a little something we'll throw on the top.
Big time crushing it. You guys are crushing it. $60-$70. Whoa! Don't spend it all at one place now. $60-$70, huh? Well, she only did 5 hours. What, she's making $10 an hour? Awesome. Where do I sign
don't know.
up?
I'm sorry. I know I'm about to scroll through the chat. I know I'm about to read some very angry, mean things because the internet is an angry, mean place full of bitter people.
I mean, not really. We just think your show sucks. Does that make me bitter? I ask you, Butters, does that make me bitter? Tell me. Tell me. The dog's Butters is on all fours right now, wagging his tail, and he just shook his head no. Now he's stretching and about to lay back down. I'm trying to figure this out. Am I a bitter guy because I think your show sucks? Or do I just think, does that make Carl a bitter guy? Does that make, You know, anyone else who covers anything else ever? Does that make them, is everyone just bitter? Or is it just we think you suck?
But I have to tell you, I am in a great mood this morning. Yesterday was a very accomplished day.
What did you do?
And,
tell us.
You know, we ended up knocking out the goal and going over.
I need a drink.
My ribs still hurt like shit. I have to tell you, bruised ribs are the weirdest injury I've ever had. Because you get to a point where you start feeling better. And then you're like, oh, shit. You know?
Yo, I'm about to get some chicken parm. You ever just get in a mood for something and you're just like, yo, that's what I'm eating tonight? Chicken parm. Who's with me? Unbleach, you still here, says Chris. Aaron's mood. Great. Why do you ask? Got done putting the body in the wood chipper. That's why. Cute puppers. Oh, look at Kiana says. Kiana says, he sent me 120, John. I could see how she's saying this too. He sent me 120, John. Just so you know. Okay, so what's 120 divided by 5? 20 an hour? No, 25 an hour? A little less than 22 an hour? Where's my calculator? It's time for the calculator. 120. Actually, it's probably more like 6 hours because you had to wake up probably an hour and a half before this, get ready, drink some coffee, smoke a bogue. So it was probably really more like 6 hours. That's $20 an hour. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, again, you can go work at Taco Bell and make about the same amount, probably more, and have access to benefits. I wouldn't be bragging about 120. I mean, it's not horrible in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. It's not a brag either. I'm not saying that you were bragging. I'm just saying. Keanu says, I just want you to have the facts. He's a friend. I would have done it for free. Keanu. I don't even know. You're friends with this guy? Why? Why are you friends with him? Why are you? I mean, the spotlight is on you now. Bet you didn't think this was going to happen. Why are you friends with him? Kiki is a known fact giver. That's
a fucking fact.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it in the way like, why are you friends with him? Like, I'm saying it in the way, I guess in the sense that, what do you guys have in common? And are you really friends or are you just like internet acquaintances? Just because you went over his house twice doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, to be quite honest with you. I just find it bizarre that he somehow, in a last-ditch effort to kind of have everyone ignore the fact that April is dead and buried in the woods somewhere, or getting railed out by multiple black men at once, all while smoking crack. He's brought you guys on, and you guys are like saving him, essentially. It's not going to let, you know what I mean? It's not, this is just essentially, like, this is just like a life raft. Like, this isn't permanent, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's going to come crashing down, steel toe. And you're going to be a part of it. You're going to be a part of something so big. I don't think you've quite you can't even understand and grasp the magnitude of this, whatever the end result of this is going to be. It's going to be massive. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. I'm like, Steel Toe is becoming more than just a podcast. It really is. It's becoming more than just Aaron talking and being cringe. There's mysteries, there's story arcs, there's It's just, there's so much happening. And it's going to end bad. And you're not going to want to find yourself on the toe side of things when everything finally comes crashing down. That's, if I could give advice, free advice, that would be my advice. You don't have to listen to me. You could think I'm a troll. You could think I'm a whatever you want to think. That's fine, quite frankly. I'm just saying, approach the situation cautiously and don't let 120 a week, skew you into trying to save old toe over here. I mean, if it's that serious, I'll pay you 120 a week. You could do my show. I'm sure everyone would love to see Kiki and Blade ripping on people, to be honest. I don't know. It's just, I don't even know, to be honest with you. Let's keep watching this, Keanu.
You know what? I'll be ready to go back to the gym. I'll be ready to start working out again, maybe go golfing, whatever. And then, you'll just catch a stretch for a week, like this week, where you wake up and they fucking hurt, and you move and they fucking hurt. Ribs are they're a tricky animal, man.
He's talking about his ribs.
They really are. All right, ready? Let's go ahead and read the chat and see what they're saying. I'm sure they're mad. Did the computer crash? No.
All right, so we'll go to 18 minutes. This is where Keanu's unfaithful. By the way, Geno's going to equate me in this clip with the reason why Big Tech and Big Brother are winning. I'm the reason. Guys like me and Patrick Melton and Chad Zumach are the reason why, YouTube is tricking all of us. As if Geno does this patriotic stream. It's so funny. We'll just have to listen to it. But I mean, the amount of coping and the amount of just, I guess it's just, they're just living in complete denial. And so, yeah, it's the amount of, I guess, having to convince themselves. Coping is really the best word. The amount of that comes out of this stream, it really blows my fucking mind. Listen to this.
At the TV yesterday, fucking, watching, I'm not going to lie to you, watching fucking, who's that little win by two guy? And I'm like,
whoa.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Little win by two guy, you say? Little win by two guy. I have witnesses. We were in the same room, standing shoulder to shoulder, and I towered over you, Geno. I was looking down at your poor hairline. Little win by two guy. That's what he just said. Geno, I mean, you have zero room to talk.
All right. I was screaming at the TV yesterday, fucking, watching, I'm not going to lie to you, watching fucking, who's that little win by two guy?
The little win by, you better fucking check yourself before you wreck yourself, fool. This is getting personal.
And I'm like, we had such a good show this week.
You didn't. Imagine all these guys have to tell themselves and their audience, we do, our shows are just so good. And you guys just aren't signing up. Imagine having to convince yourself and people every single day how good your shows were. If your shows were that good, I'd be singing your praises, to be quite honest with you. I highlight good shows sometimes. There's just not many, so you don't see me doing it all that often. Untoward Tuesday, phenomenal show. I will say that. Bacchanal Thursday, not the greatest. Not better than Untoward Tuesday. But, yeah, so I do give kudos where kudos is due.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
To Win by Two Radio. The little Win by Two guy.
A week on In Hot Water. Yeah. Talking about stuff. Joking around.
We were talking about stuff. Joking around. Funny, that's kind of what I do here.
Busting each other's balls. I'm like, I fucking listened to you guys in the morning. You and Keanu do the show yesterday. It's a show.
Yeah.
It's a show about
stuff.
About stuff. It's not. It's not. It's not a show about anything. Again, just listen to him here because he's just going to bury himself. Again, sometimes I don't even need to say anything.
Right.
Doing things. And
it's a show about stuff doing things. Again, you can't even fit a description of what is happening on the Steel Toe program. It's a show about stuff doing things, he says. It's like everything on YouTube and everything on the internet. It's a stream about stuff doing things. So how is this different and how is this so much superior than my little internet show here?
Wrong. Like if you're into this Real Housewives bullshit, good for you, but it's like, and you call yourself, and they don't.
See, this is the cope here because it's like the Real Housewives of the Dabbleverse or whatever Geno is like always famously saying. But it's funny because they cover politics. And politics is like the ultimate Real Housewives. So it's really, you're not making any sense. You're just trying to find a reason to validate what it is you do. And it doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't equate. It doesn't look good. It doesn't even make sense.
Oh, but that's why I get offended. That's why I get fucking, Garrett and Steve over in Hot Water. They're always busting my balls. And I get why they do it. It's like, you don't understand. I'm offended by these motherfuckers. And a lot of them.
I'm offended by you and your hairline. The fact that you have the gall to show up on camera with a hairline like that offends me. So I'm offended now. The fact that you show up and your apartment is dirtier than fucking dirt and a janitor's closet, that offends me. Your pictures are crooked. Your pillows are all thrown on the fucking couch. There's jizz stains on your couch. You got cat piss on your floor. There's dust on your ceiling. Your hairline's fucking running the other way. That offends me. Okay? So we can go tick for tack here.
I've known personally.
Is it tick for tack or is it tit for tat?
I used to fucking break bread at the Comedy Cellar, and I'm saying that to sound.
Oh, somebody's bragging. Used to break bread at the Comedy Cellar. Wow.
But I used to fucking work all over with fucking Kevin Brennan. Now he's a psycho.
Yeah.
I used to work with Bob Levy. Now he's a traveling fucking, I don't know what the fuck he is. I fucking have had to deal with the fucking the shards of the piece of shit that is Ray DeVito. So they're all fucking idiots, so
Right.
I'll shit on them every now and then. But don't ever compare yourself to what the fuck I do 4 to 5 days a week with what the fuck you do 4 to 5 days a week.
You do like an hour a day. And it really ain't that special. It really ain't that special. You drink, you talk about Nancy Pelosi's tits, you bring on fucking, what's his face, Frankie McDonald, who saves your show every single day. You don't pay him. You partake in retard abuse. And then you want to come at me?
And they're like, and they're just sitting there weighing in and fucking attacking fucking you now. And like,
Yeah, because your shows blow. Simple. Carl does it. Shuli does it. But when I do it, we're just weighing in and attacking your show. No. It's not an attack. You don't even know what it is, what an attack. You wouldn't even know what an attack was if it slapped you in the fucking face. I mean, is really just critiquing and just making fun of you and having a couple laughs at your expense, is it really that? Does it really bother you guys this much? You guys are some weak fucks, man.
You're the
grow a set of balls.
Flavor of the week, and all this shit. It's like, and I love that I love that it's fucking like Bravo TV. But don't ever think you're fucking equal to either of us. Right. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think I'm equal to you. I think I'm beyond you and your 30 years of broadcasting. How does that sound, old fuck? You old bastard. I'm superior than you. I am light years beyond you. Again, we've seen what you're able to do left to your own devices. Again, this is your idea of good quality stuff. Your shitty apartment. Without Anthony Cumia, you wouldn't even have studio grade shit. Take fucking Compound away. What are you? What are you? What are you? A feature act at best for comedy, and a host who just likes the sound of his own voice. That's really it. You don't really say anything that's so jaw-dropping that Alex Jones didn't say earlier. I could go to Alex Jones, and then when I listen to Geno Bisconti, it's like just like the trickling down of what Alex Jones said that day, just kind of thrown into Geno's voice and cadence, if that makes sense.
It's one of those things where you're like, you understand that if this were real life,
what?
I'm sitting there living a life, hanging out with friends, doing things.
Okay.
Living a life less.
We're back to this. No, just a week ago, you were a narcissist. You got to go work on yourself. You're in need of therapy. And now you're living your life and you're far beyond this. You're better than this. Funny how fucking much a week changes things.
Ordinary.
Living life less ordinary. It shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me.
I love this.
And again, if people have to tell you time and time again how much they live their lives, chances are they're not doing anything in their lives. If someone lives their lives outside of the internet, they're not talking about it. They just do it. They don't have to constantly reassure the audience, the difference between me and you is I have a life. Fucking losers, man.
This guy.
But
all right, so let's go to the next. Wait, hold on.
They're standing outside in the cold in a coat, shivering like this, going, "You motherfucker, I hate him." Do you everyone see what a?
I'm actually indoors in a climate-controlled room, nice lit studio, comfortable, have a nice buzz going. Standing outside in the cold. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Piece of shit he is, and you're like, yeah, guys, we're just hanging out. It's not like you don't have to get upset about it. And they get fucking crazy.
So, okay, before we get to this next clip, I just want to show you this, and this is courtesy of Toucan Sam. This was a year ago when Steel Toe was making fun of Chad Zumock heavily and accusing Chad of being on drugs. And again, when the heat, this is before anyone was shitting on Steel Toe. Then the roles were reversed, and now it's, I'm living a life. All of you guys are just cold haters. And Steel Toe also used to shit on Geno and Keanu. Keep that in mind too, Keanu. When you say you're friends with this guy will use and abuse you, chew you up, and spit you the fuck out. He went on his show last week saying, I am a narcissist. Do you know what that means? All he cares about is himself. So, I mean, I don't know what this weird allegiance you have with Steel Toe. I don't know what fucking dirt he has on you guys. Break the chains that is the toe.
That's very cool.
That is very cool, hate watchers.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Yeah. He is a hate watcher. Fucking losers, man. This guy will use and abuse. I mean, look, where's she? Where's Woods Girl? This is his own wife. And she can't even handle it anymore. Check
just for fun in between.
A lot of face
We'd
touching.
always be like,
too much almost.
Musical guest, the Cranberries, and your host. And we like make up
a nose wipe, a sniff, a lot of face touching, nervous energy, sunglasses on. I just wanted to play this first couple of minutes for you guys because when I watched it, I was like, I'm not saying cocaine. The guy doesn't have enough money. But like, I bet you Adderall fucks up your eyes. That gets you all twitchy and shit.
I don't know. Probably your pupils. If anything, your pupils are out of whack.
I don't know. I'm like, again, I don't think...
April's just, retarded. Probably your pupils are out of whack. You can't even see Chad's pupils. He's wearing shades. Woods Girl.
I don't know if he's doing anything, but he's certainly...
we don't really got to watch too many of that. I just wanted you guys to hear that because, now it's when the roles are reversed, it's woe is me. The internet's mean. You guys were doing the same fucking thing. You were trolling Opie, trolling Chad, trolling DSP, trolling Wrestling Otaku. And then when the mirror was held up and everyone decided to come after you, you take this approach. I'm living my life. I have a life outside of this. You guys are just cold haters.
But
isn't this cold haters?
Understand that if this were real life, I'm sitting there living a life, hanging out with friends, doing things.
Living a life less ordinary.
Living a life less ordinary.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you loud ass guinea.
It shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me.
I love this. I love this guy.
But they're standing outside in the cold in a coat, shivering like this, going, "You motherfucker, I hate him. Do you everyone see what a piece of shit he is?" And you're like,
funny, because we just watched a clip of you doing the exact same thing. All right, so let's go to 340:45. And watch how this all fucking unfolds. I mean, this is the best.
I know what's going on. I have all these people to work with. And now, like Matt, we did the show Wednesday night.
That's not what John from Win by Two said. It's not what John from Win by Two said.
Doesn't he think it's a work or whatever?
I don't know. He just, it's not what he said. That's not what Melton said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. That's not what
Why are we even here when Melton, that fat, meaty-titted, sad man, why are we here when John...
Wait, Keanu, what song do you want me to learn? Keanu says, can you learn that song? What song? I'm scrolling up. Oh, for the love of God, we know. What song? I don't see a song. Life Less Ordinary by Carbon Leaf. Yeah, let me get right on that, Keanu. I mean, how insane. I love how when, it's like when we're doing a show, there's a live chat. It's like people just use it. They just abuse it. It's just like, hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? Yeah, I mean, I'll learn this, I guess. What's the song? Carbon Fever? What's happening? It's what they are. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, you're talking about that. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I got you. I see what you did. I didn't understand that that's what they were doing. So I'll learn the song. All right? You happy? I'll learn the song. Aaron trashed April. You got to hear Aaron trash April this morning. Muta Crowd, can you send us a timestamp? I didn't really catch all that much of Steel Toe besides this one clip right here.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Okay, let's get back into this. Listen to Geno and Keanu here. Jay says, Keanu ruins everything. I mean, I'm really teetering on that line right now of agreeing with you. It's very close. Arachnophobe, Win by Two. Hey, Blake, can you rub your stomach and pat your head while... I mean, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's just like chat's not even, having to do with any of this. And it's like, hey, Blake, can you do a backflip while sticking in a fucking ice pick in your eye and then twirling around 27 times? I mean, I guess I can. How that, equates to the show, I have zero idea, but... Sure, let's just stop and I'll just take requests. Come on. Don't be shy now. Give me some requests. Come on. No, where's the... Come on. You guys, man. I swear. Backflips are pretty cool. I don't really blame anyone for wanting to see one, to be honest. Dig by Incubus. Anti-glare film on table. See, now Ken's pointing out that my table has a reflection, as if I didn't know this already. Thanks, Ken. Thanks. I'll look into anti-glare film. I mean, what is going on? Is everyone okay? I'm getting asked to play songs and to rub my belly. I mean, what is happening? I got you, Long John. Thank you, Ken. It's like, why do I even do show prep? Bob Levy might be on to something. Bob Levy might be a genius. I'll just show up, not prep anything, and read chats. That's the move. That's the move. Seriously, there's no point to prep anything anymore. I mean, really, there really isn't. I mean, it really is. I don't even know. I should have just lit myself on fire. That's what I should have did today. Should have just lit myself on fire. Can we get back into this? Get high, dog. Blade, you got a missing pixel on your head, bro. Fuck. Now I got missing pixels. This is, fantastic. This is fan-fucking-tastic. I have to rethink a lot of things. Ken is right, though. I blame Keanu for this. Blame Keanu for all of this. This will probably be the last show I ever do. So thanks, Keanu. You've brought me to the edge of quitting here. I hope you're happy with yourself. Let's try to get back into this. Let's call Ricada and get some drugs, says Paige. All right, let's get back into this. Keanu, and this is all your fault. Thanks a lot. Keanu, you better not let Geno see you in this chat. He will scorn you. He will scorn you. We have this clip coming up right after this where, oh my God, it was gold. Here, just look at Keanu's face right here. It's amazing. She's in the chat. And she's also on this clip looking like she's tired of getting scorned. Check this out. This person is in my chat room right now. Throw tomatoes. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. This is your fault. Dude, I just love zoom tools and how you could just zoom into one's eyeball. It's like the all-seeing eye. Wow, that's pretty trippy. You guys ever see the all-seeing eye? It's exactly what it looks like. All right, let me get out of Keanu's eye. Let me stop. Can we get back in the goddamn show? Geno Steel Toe, here we go. Let me just play the fucking clip.
Who fucking has a nice studio, but no content.
Whoa.
Not a lot of talent. Yeah.
Not a lot of talent. Hear that, guys? No talent. No content. No talent. I ain't got shit. I ain't got fucking shit. These guys are the arbiter. And look, you don't even believe this. You fat-titted fucking freak. You four-eyed fucking loser. You don't even believe that. What is he drinking? What does that say? If you're drinking a drink that has this letter, this style of font, that matches your yellow Hulkamania shirt, that's pretty wild. But again, Geno and Steel Toe, they're the arbiters of what is and what isn't content. Listen to this. Take some notes, guys. If you're trying to be a podcaster in 2024, take notes of this.
When they think you're a goofball and I'm allowed fucking...
Shout out to, real quick, shout out to Arachnophobe. Becoming a Stub Toe member. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Kudos to Arachnophobe.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And all the hate watchers among us here today. Shout out to Arachnophobe. Thank you for that. We do appreciate that.
Old psycho. Why?
But what's funny is what those two don't understand because they lack.
Why are we here when they think you're a goofball and I'm allowed fucking old psycho? Why?
But what's funny is what those two don't understand because they.
He's gripping his mic so tightly. Because he knows. He knows. Just last week, you were laying on the sword. Wanting everyone to feel bad for you. Now you're posturing. You're peacocking, as they say. Listen to this.
Kevin Brennan doesn't like me.
But what they don't understand because they lack talent and the ability to do a show is that all of their criticisms of us, they don't understand are good things like, oh, Aaron's a goofball. Yes, I'm a goofball.
I mean, it goes beyond. See, I see what you did there. He's like, oh, their criticisms like Aaron is a goofball. It's like, that's one of many. There's a laundry list of criticisms we have for you. Or at least I do. I mean, I don't know. I can't really speak for anyone else. So it's like you use like one of the most cookie cutter excuse or the most cookie cutter fucking critique that we have as Geno puffs on this cigar. Just because you smoke a cigar in the house at 8 o'clock in the morning doesn't make you a man. I hate to break it to you. I think the cigar is a put on, by the way, to make him seem more manly. It doesn't. You seem more like a bitch than ever before.
Geno's a bitch.
I mean, really insane stuff. So, okay. Aaron on his high horse. He's teamed up with Geno, the Avengers. They're going to take back their lies. They're going to take back their power. They're going to put an end to all this. Everyone making fun of them. They're going to put a stop to it, and they're really going to show us. Again, Aaron can't do this on his own. He needs the help of somebody else to riff off of. We've seen Aaron by yourself. Hey, this is a critique that's outside of Aaron's a goofball. Aaron, by yourself, Mr. Radio Pro, you can't do a show. You can't do a show. Especially, you take away a live chat too. It's like you are incapable of doing anything. So that's a criticism other than you're a goofball. Geno, I mean, I have multiple criticisms for you. Like, why is your wall here, if my Zoom would work, why is your wall painted a two-toned white? You see this? There's like, here's like the regular white, and then like you see these marks. That's like another white. That's interesting in and of itself. So he's got two whites on his wall here. I don't even know what they're saying.
Ball doing a wacky, silly morning show.
Wacky, silly morning show.
And then I go hang out with my children. I smoke cigars. I hang out with my neighbor. I hang out with my friends. I
hang out. So this is what he does after the show. He hangs out with his children. He hangs out with his neighbor. He smokes cigars. And he hangs out with his friends. Again, people who do this, they don't talk about it. They just do it. The simple fact that you need to bring this up time and 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 time again leads me to believe, again, you don't do any of this. You sit at home, you go on r/cringe and TMZ and what's trending on Twitter. You respond to everything that's happening on your YouTube and Twitter, and you're just on the internet, and you're fucking beating your meat 9 times a day because April isn't there anymore. She's in rehab, getting dick down. She's doing the nasty. And then, like, you have the balls and the audacity to, like, what? Tell me that what? Because I call you a goofball, it's somehow invalid? I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, if I can't call you a goofball and you like not being able to take that in stride, I mean, you should be able to laugh at yourself is what I'm trying to say. If, being called a goofball, I think it would go well for you if you just leaned into it more, but it's like you fight it. And I think that's why it's fun to keep poking and poking and poking, amongst other reasons as well.
I have a very busy, active social life. Like I said, Wednesday after the evening show, Matt's like, let's go to MC's and do karaoke. I'm like, fuck yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
First of all, we could pull this clip. I don't have the timestamp, but Matt didn't ask you to do karaoke. You asked Matt on the air. It's on your show. So again, this is just a lie.
You don't
And I'm sorry if I'm stressed out, but every other week, Anthony Cumia flies us all down to South Carolina, and
Geno is stressed out, by the way. He just said he's stressed out.
Sits there going, what are we going to do about this Cumia cuck show that fucking Chad Sumach is doing? I want some butts.
Oh, man.
Fucking. And I'll say
they all go.
Chad is the example of what shit it is. Let me say, then one more thing. Yeah, I've known him. I hang out with him. I have drinks. Then you put him in a YouTube box, and he's a blithering fucking idiot. He says dumb shit. He's like,
okay, I can't speak for the Mud Shark, so we'll just kind of keep it pressing here.
He's like, it's Cumia country, and then he acts like they're idiots. All right, you talk. I'll smoke my.
But it's really, I mean, it really is. I've said this so many times before. These guys say this stuff and they do all this stuff, and like, I don't.
What stuff are we doing? I'm watching you make an ass out of yourself and then just commenting on it. What is it that we're doing? Please enlighten me.
I don't see it. I don't watch it. And then I go, I'm like, and they think that I'm the fucked up one. It's like, you guys, this is your life, is following me while I have a great time doing my show and then have a great time having a life after the show.
And so he's just having a great time. He can't fucking lose, man. This guy can't lose. The 72 Dolphins over here. He can't fucking lose. He's just winning before the show, after the show. He's just living a fantastic, glorious life. At every single turn, it's immaculate to be fucking steel toe. I mean, just imagine. Nobody's life is this perfect. So again, the simple fact that you're even saying this.
And your life is following mine. Who's losing here? Like, I don't really understand how this is an L when all of you go, Aaron, and I go, guys, I'm doing a show that I'm going out with my friends, or I'm hanging out with my family. I gotta,
Wow. Yeah. Guys, come on. Steel Toes over here winning. Huh? Talk to the hand, because the face ain't responding today. This is a 40-year-old man, and you're co-signing this, and you're, 57? Smoking a cigar?
And like, no, Aaron, you're losing. And I'm like,
no one is doing this. Who is doing this? Please show me the person who is doing this. No one is doing this. Just watching you make an ass out of yourself every day, twice a day sometimes. No one is. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Like, guys, I'm sorry I don't have time for you. I'm really sorry I don't have time for whatever it is you want to scream at me. I apologize.
That's fine. That's fine, by the way. No one's asking you for your time. By the way, isn't it funny how this worked out? 2 weeks ago, he was begging me to come on this show. Now it's I don't have time. I don't have time. Huh, who else does shit like this? Spoiler alert, Patrick Melton.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
They do the same fucking tactics. They do the same fucking thing, as if like there's not an archive of your shit just lying around. So we can go back and look and see if you were not telling the truth.
I mean, I literally, because the thing about the Women by Two John guy, like, he's a Philly guy. So, like, he comes on, like, look, he's got a studio. He's a good kid.
So I come online, I have a studio, I'm a good kid, he says.
Came to the show, and then he starts talking like, you have no content.
Wow, I have no content. according to Geno.
You're doing nothing but.
So, guys, all the videos you see on my YouTube, they're not real. It's actually, there's nothing there. You're just being gaslit. There's actually no content on my YouTube channel.
But making shit up.
Making shit. What am I making up? What am I making up? Seriously, what am I making up? I'm, using my imagination and saying that Geno was, practically having gangbangs at PaisanCon. I'm not saying, hey, it was a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
That at PaisanCon, Geno and this chick, I have actual evidence that Geno and this chick, Brielle, whatever her name was, they were getting it all. They were doing the nasty. They were doing it all. And we have evidence. And then I just never showed the evidence. That's making shit up. I like to let my imagination run wild. Is that a crime? Are you trying to censor my imagination? I thought you were Mr. Free fucking Speech, Mr. Compound Media, Mr. Last Bastion of Hope. Mr. Anthony Cumia is practically Paul Revere. But then when push comes to shove and you get called out, and see, it leads me to believe that you were trying to fuck this chick at PaisanCon, because why else would you be getting this mad at it? Why would you be getting this worked up and mad over this? If what I was saying was completely made up. See, I think some of it was true. And I think you know that. I think you know that. I'm not saying you're going to act on your impulses, but somewhere in that decrepit, cigar smoke-filled, 57-year-old, bad hairlined body, you thought about that chick naked. And then you heard me talk about it and kind of validate your thoughts, and this is why you're this mad. I'm no content. Funny, you didn't say that to me in person. You were singing my praises in person, buying me shots of Jameson.
And you're like, you spent an hour shitting on people you've never met in your life.
So do you! So do you, by the way. So do you. Have you ever met Joe Biden or Ken Paxton or Lori Lightfoot or Gretchen Whitmer or Kim Jong-un, Vladimir Putin? Have you ever met any of these people? No, you shit on them every day. So why is it okay when you guys do it, but when I shit on you, it's, they got no content. I mean, do you see, the flaws in your arguments here?
Life.
Yeah.
Never met in your life for nothing but, that is, I'll tell you something. People have said this. I mean, people always get confused. The greatest evil in the world is not money. It's the love of money. And when you're like, what? It's in a book I read once called E Squared. And they always say.
Now you're saying I'm doing this because I'm obsessed with money? Imagine. As if. I don't have to explain this to my audience here because they're not, like I said, retarded. But, I mean, this is unbelievable. Maybe Patrick Melton, that sentence is true for. Not for win by 2, man. You're sadly mistaken.
Say, well, when you walk into any situation, what would you like to happen? And I can tell you this, and I when I do In Hot Water, and I mean it, it is like my act.
Say one more time. Say the word Like one more time.
I grew up under the tutelage of guys like Bob Levy and Jim Norton. And if you don't have people laughing every minute on stage,
this isn't stand-up comedy. This isn't radio. Are you okay? Are you okay? This is the internet. This is podcasting. I mean, I hate these guys always try to equate apples to oranges. This isn't stand-up comedy. We're not doing radio. If I wanted to come on here and say Geno is a terrorist, misogynistic, racist guy, allegedly, that's just what it is. If that was my content, that was my show every day. Geno is a curly-haired freak. And I just repeated that for 4 hours every day. That was my content. That would be my content. And that's just what it is we would do. I mean, what? I don't understand. Like, what is your argument? Oh, the radio isn't like this. I don't see people on the radio. This isn't the radio. This isn't the radio. So what are you talking about exactly?
You know, and that's in hot water.
And guess what? If you don't like it, then leave. I mean, no one is forcing you here. You guys came to the internet. The internet didn't come to you.
I want people laughing every few fucking minutes. And people are always like, Geno's interrupting people. I'm not interrupting people. People are just going, I'm trying to direct them on the path to a punchline here.
I'm trying to direct them on the path to a punchline. I mean, this guy really thinks so highly of himself. Imagine being needed. Imagine being in need of guidance to find your path to a punchline. Call Geno Bisconti, 1-800-PUNCHLINE today to find your punchline. I mean, this guy really thinks he's the end all be all.
And that's what the show is. That's what I want. That's what I would like to happen when I get up out of bed every day, have my coffee, smoke my cigar, kiss Keanu goodbye, you lucky girl.
Ugh.
Black coffee and cigar. And I go to the studio and I get to hang out with Garrett and Steve and fucking, and talk to Ann every day. It's just...
I get to hang out with Garrett and Steve and talk to Ant every day. Sounds like fun. Sounds like you're really crushing it.
That's what I want to happen. And it's great. Like, these people are waking up. Kevin Brennan, like, I got it. Let me go to my green screen and shit on people. Okay. Yeah. For why? Are you telling me he wakes up saying it's important that I shit on people? Or is he saying it's important that I shit on people so I can make super chats? Nice.
That might be true for Kevin Brandon. That's not what we do here, though. I can assure you that.
Nice fucking life, man.
Yeah. See, we'll read free chats. It's not about just super chats here.
Nice fucking life.
Yeah.
And guess what? You do the same thing, by the way. So, I mean, I don't know what it is you're talking about.
I think the thing with especially John and Patrick, the really cringe thing about those two is you...
Oh, Aaron's going to tell me the cringe thing about me. I mean, I never thought I'd see the day. Last week, you're a narcissist needing therapy. Now you're the arbiter of what's cringe and not cringe, and what's content and not content.
Watch them, and you go, guys, I'm not even getting an authentic you. Like, this is so a put on. Like, this is the guy you wish you were because you probably got bullied a lot. You probably didn't get...
Now, this is probably all true for Patrick.
Treated very well in life because you're...
Not true for me.
Kind of nerds or you're...
Wow. What kind of nerds and what?
Fat or
wow,
you're
nerds
obnoxious.
and fat and obnoxious. It's funny. It's like everything I've ever said about you. You fucking dork nerd.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
It's funny how the chickens come home to roost. I mean, this is an insane twisted fucking cope here, the way they have to deal with this shit.
So you probably got picked on a lot, and now this is the...
I never got picked on once.
...guy you always wanted people to see you as. Like, I can't take those two seriously just because...
Again, what is the difference between WATP, who you guys worship, or Shuley, who Geno worships? What is the difference between that and what I'm doing? How come Carl, do you say these things about Carl? Oh, Carl was probably bullied in high school and he's a dork, fat nerd. No, you applaud him and you sing his praises and you say he's a professional broadcaster, which is the furthest thing from the truth. Carl is the worst. But it's fine when they do it because they're not, making fun of you? So then it becomes okay. So the problem is us making fun of you. It's not because of any of the other shit you said. It's because you don't like mean things being said about you. That's what it is. Just admit that. Just say it. I'd have way more respect for you. And, I'd probably want to be... I was going to say want to be your friend, but that's a little too far, I think. I'd at least be... I don't even know what I would be. I would just have more respect for you if you were just honest about it.
With my time in broadcasting, I know what a phony and a put-on looks like. Go. And that's what those two are. So it's more of a pity thing.
Yeah. Anyway, I feel bad because I got us onto that fucking vein when I was just trying to say, like, you need things like compound media. Yeah.
You don't.
Fucking, things like Rumble where
you don't.
And it gets a bad rap because it's not YouTube. Thank God it's not YouTube. Yeah. Thank fucking God it's not YouTube. You know what I mean? Thank God fucking, and getting back to what started all this, like the new...
By the way, if you hear crackling audio, that's not me. That is their audio. Muta Growl, member for 9 fucking months. Aaron is lecturing about authenticity. He says, a guy who literally cried on stream until Ape said she was done with the show. Now he takes cheap shots at her. I mean... This is why it's amazing to me, like listening to this shit, because it's like unbelievable how we got, and just his ability to, like I said, convince himself that this is how it's happening. See, I think it goes a lot deeper than just coping and just, trying to convince himself and his audience. It goes a lot deeper. There's so much happening in his personal life where I think Aaron is so scattered brain, and he don't even he don't even believe this shit, but he's got to act cool in front of his pal Geno. He's got to yes end his pal Geno, because mind you, 2 weeks ago, go back and watch my show, like 2 weeks ago, Aaron was like, hey, why is John from Win by 2 never asked me to be on his show? I'd love to do Win by 2. He can't come on my show because I don't want him dirtying up this program, but I'd be so happy to come on his show. Remember that? I mean, it was like 3 episodes ago. But now we're losers, we're nerds, we're fat, we're this, we're that. I mean, this is a sick, twisted cope, bro. This is a sick, twisted cope, because you're falling apart in your own life, in your own personal life, and then you're also simultaneously trying to act cool in front of your free speech guy here, your free speech friend. Soft Weekly says, never forget, we're all secret fans of Steel Toe.
Let's do a pod, as they say in the fucking business.
I mean, imagine. But you're right, though. And that's, yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's watch it. I don't know if we're going to be able to do Melton. What am I on time? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do Melton today. Because I have this and I have this Keanu and Geno thing. I think that's where we're going to end it on today's show. Let's finish this out.
Fucking like the Steel Toe schedule. Fucking love it. You know what I mean? Like, and Kiana's another one. I don't care. I'm not fucking bragging about her. I'm bragging about me now.
Wow.
When
hear that, Keanu? He don't brag about you. He actually thinks down on you.
We first started dating, like, she was never on In Hot Water because I didn't want the fans to be like, oh, this is my girlfriend, she's funny. Yeah. But every now and then she'd pop up, and more.
Geno, your audio sounds like shit. First of all, if you're gonna like try to own anybody, make sure you have like decent sounding audio. I mean, it sounds like I just put a bag of popcorn in the microwave and it's like fucking percolating. This sounds like shit, dog. 30 years in the biz, though, right? 30 years doing radio, can't figure out audio. I mean, this is how insane. Like, am I living in the Twilight Zone? Like, I really feel like I'm living in like some sort of Twilight Zone where down is up and up is down. You know? Go means stop and stop means go. I mean, it's just insane. And they just sit there and agree with each other and co-sign each other's bullshit and cope together. This is a cope sesh right here. Cope sesh, Soft Weekly. You hear that? Cope sesh.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Yeah, Jay says, 30 years, what a waste. I mean, it's not the brag you think it is, Geno. It's not the brag you think. I've been doing radio for 30 years. And this is what you have to show? This is what you have to show for it.
Or people like Keanu's great. Like, and when I fucking went up to see my friend Frankie McDonald, when I fucking went up to see him.
Do you pay Frankie? Or do you just use him and abuse him? For the lulz, as they say. You should be ashamed of yourself. God judges you.
And Keanu anchored the show with Gigi Dior with her big tits so Gigi could whip them out during the show. And I got to say during a clips to Frankie, don't look directly at those. There's nothing better. There's nothing better. And now,
it's not funny, Aaron.
Now all the fans are like, she's great. She's great. Yeah. And it's not like I'm saying, look, she's funny. They're like, hey, she's funny. And it's not for any other reason than to bring it full circle that we like doing this.
Yeah.
We like making people laugh. We like talking about shit and seeing where it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, look how mad he is. Look how fucking sour he is. Aw. Did someone upset our poor babies? Is someone upset? Someone gonna cry? Is someone sad? We like to do this. We like to make people laugh. So these guys really do honestly believe, like, this is what I'm sitting around and doing. Ready?
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Like, that's what they deem all of us as, just hate watchers. And this is, like, you know, how they can accept this. And they try to put us into a little box. And, you know what I mean? It's easier for them to come to, not an understanding, but just an acceptance. When really we just think you're a joke. We just think you're a joke. Your show sucks. I mean, it's in the intro of every show I do. Your show sucks. Nothing more, nothing less. Simple. You guys just lose your fucking minds as if the world is crashing down. If you're having such great lives outside of the show, why let little old me bring you down? Isn't that not insane in of itself? Or are you just that self-conscious about yourself and, you know, not confident in yourselves? And this is really in secret what you think about yourself. And now I'm just saying it out loud and it bothers you. That's what I think's going on. I think I touched a little nerve. Little win by 2. Touched a little nerve. 30 years in the biz. 30 fucking years.
It's good time. And we're going to get
good time
to that fucking Redskins story.
Wow.
Hobo
What?
chili
There's a
recipe.
story? Show prep?
Hobo chili recipe with $5 says it's...
There, I lied for you.
Oof. I mean, shot. That's terrible. All right, so I think that was the Rumble Friday. Is about all we had on that. Let's go to Geno and Keanu. We'll just bring it right up there. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's watch this. Keanu looking very upset.
Doing a deep dive on fucking.
Okay. So Geno's audio is dog shit. You got to get a new phone. If you're going to do like IRL streams and your audio sounds like you're speaking through like a ventilation system. No, it actually sounds like, you know, like the tin can, like old school. Oh, well, let's talk on a phone through tin cans. That's what it is. That's what it sounds like. You're talking through tin cans. I mean, just look at Keanu's face. It's priceless. She looks pissed to be driving in this car listening to Geno bitch for the umpteenth time about how no content, win by 2, and Patrick, like all the shit I talk about Keanu, all the shit we say about Keanu, it's like, again, at least she has the ability to let this just roll off her shoulder and have some fun with it. She doesn't get so uptight and start lashing out and cutting her wrist and smoking crack and doing push-ups and robbing stores and shooting people. You know? She's like, yeah, it is what it is. It's the internet. They're not coming to harm us. They're not coming to kill us. I'm just watching, having a few laughs, having a few drinks, getting out of here. That's about it. I mean, you listen to Geno, and he's having like a mental fucking breakdown about this. And I'm here for it, by the way. You have a mental spiral. Because you suck. I stand firmly about that. Keanu with the laugh face emoji in the chat. Anywho, so let me pull up the notes. Let's just let this intro play out here. Here we go. This might be it here for today. I'm such in a mood for chicken parm, man. Oh God, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten nothing all day. I fast, by the way. I've been fasting since like October, and I'm just, oh God, so hungry, so hungry. We'll do Melton next time. I do have a lot of Melton stuff, and it's just going to take me more than an hour. I've already been going for 5, And if I get to 6 hours, I'm not going to be able to edit the pre-show out, and then the episode would probably be blocked. So all this work would have been for nothing. So we'll do Melton next time. I think the next time we're going to do a show is maybe Wednesday. Possibly Wednesday. If not, definitely Thursday. I'll be back. All right, so let's get to this so I can get to my chicken parm.
Bit more there, right?
FK Mommy says, never hungry.
Hey, no, that's terrible. Nope. Hey, you're gonna hold it like that the whole time?
Where would you like me to hold it? There?
I think it's better off mounted on there. I do. And you can be in charge of the... that's actually good. Is that gonna bug you?
No.
Can they hear me okay?
Can you hear us?
Well, I mean, I think that's a legit question. I'm afraid to look at the chat. You'll have a panic attack. You understand?
Can you see us?
Yeah, Jay, drinking whiskey on an empty stomach is fucked. Yeah, it's not a smart move. I don't recommend it to anybody. But see, the problem is, I don't want to eat and then drink and then somehow get sick. I don't like eating before a show. I did that last Thursday. I'm not sure if you guys were able to tell. But I don't know. I just felt weighed down. So I try not to eat. And why are we talking about this? But you're right. You're right. Drinking whiskey on an empty stomach is fucked. I probably should eat something, but I just don't like eating before a show. So you see my situation there.
Hear us, feel us, tell us now, or we'll start screaming. I'm sure they can.
What do they say?
Miss ya all.
Vermont Cheddar, where's he been? It needs to be on there on the mountain. Hold on. Oh, you have it.
Hi, everyone.
I know where the mountain.
Hello.
You have the mountain.
No.
What?
So we got Geno and Keanu driving in the car to, I guess, do a open... Keanu, where were you guys going? An open mic? In Hershey? You drove across country for an open mic? And who performed? Was it you or Geno or both?
Here it is.
Whoa. Look at are these cigarette burns in Geno's car? Or are these cigar burns? That's probably worse. You got cigar burns on the roof of your car, homie. Wow. Okay. I mean, multiple, too. There's like 6 cigar black soot felt... what am I trying to say? Soot, black soot on his roof. And then what is this hole here? This circle. It almost looks like he put this cigar out right on the roof here. Holy shit. Nice roof, Geno. Nice fucking roof. Oh my God. So there's oh shit. We got a hole. Not you, Keanu. Not you, Keanu. Settle down. Check this out. Oh, we got a slit in the roof. Geno, why don't you fix the roof? Instead of doing cross-country road trips for $27 and yelling about the internet, why don't you fix the hole in the roof of your fucking car? Holy balls. What do you stash up there? Is that where your cocaine goes? Is this where the crack goes? It looks like I don't even know what it looks like. The entrance to like a forest or something. The entrance to Narnia. You go through this hole and on the other side is Narnia. Where all the professional broadcasters are doing broadcasting. This is, you go through this hole, you see Howard Stern, Johnny Carson, Opie and Anthony. Wow. What else you got over here? I mean, there's just black shit all over your roof. You know, you could buy it. I mean, what is all this? Are you just like writing on the roof of your car with black crayon? A black marker even? I mean, what is happening? I can only imagine the stench in this car. It probably smells like rotten, stale cigars. Oh, God.
Hold on, people. Let me tell you people something while we're doing this.
Didn't Geno live in this car, by the way? Okay, so it froze. It's not me, it's just him. There are some real nagas. Cigarettes and cum stench in there. Oh, god damn it, Mario Lopez. Fuck. Oh, that's making me sick.
There you go.
Smoking a Blackwood.
There. Now, perfect. You're in charge of the chat. We tried to get fancy with the selfie stick, but it did not work.
Wow, so they bought a selfie stick and couldn't, I guess, figure it out? Wow, the gift that keeps on giving. Sensible people own one beater per family. Maybe that's their... Okay, so that's the logical explanation coming in from FK Mom. He says, maybe this is just the beater of the family. And that could be true. And if that's the case, then that's their beater. I mean, what else are you going to do? But by that logic, then their other car has to be like a Cadillac Escalade. It can't be a Prius or a Nissan Leaf or a Lexus. Can't have it both ways. But I do like where your head's at. I do like where your head's at. Arachnophobe says, Win by 2 radio. Is this being recorded off a C? I mean, it sure seems like it. But he's been a right, Paige, right. But he's been a professional for 30 years, right? So just look past all this, right? Because he's a professional. So, fuck. None of this matters because he's a professional. 30 years in the biz. Listen to him say it. 1558. Geno says Win by 2 has nothing, so it's just more. So this was Saturday. The Rumble Friday obviously was Friday, which we watched Geno say, I have no content, I'm a nothing, I stink, I'm a loser. This was the very next day. Again, Win by 2 is on Geno's brain.
Win by 2 is watching.
That he is. And Geno is watching Win by 2 watch him, which is even more incredible. Check this out.
If you don't understand, it's positive energy. We were just watching a clip from fucking In Hot Water when me, Garrett, and Steve,
Garrett, Steve, and I.
When Garrett, myself, and I are fighting.
Garrett, myself, and I. So it was, what? This guy don't even know how to speak.
Garrett, Steve, and I are firing on all pistons, and there's nothing like it. And I've been watching, and I'll be the first to admit, I say it on the air. I'm like, I watch some of this Dabbleverse shit. It's easy mind.
You watch it all, man. Like, again, why are you lying about it? You watch all of it. Stop lying.
Softening shit. But when you watch them all just...
And what's In Hot Water? Groundbreaking, top-of-the-line broadcasting? It's not. You bring on Frankie McDonald for the last 45 minutes. You show chicks showing their tits, and you talk about Joe Biden and how much you hate him, and you drink, and you get drunk. Some would say this show, my show, and I think that's why you're secretively mad as well, is because you know, deep down in your fucking heart of hearts, my show runs laps around In Hot Water. And that's with a professional studio from Anthony Cumia. That wasn't because you decided to, up your production game and spend the money into your production. No. That's kudos to Anthony Cumia. So I think you know that. And I think that bothers you. How can a little nerd like me, 4 years doing this, run laps around someone who's been doing this for 30?
Shitting on other people. Oh, when Sean from Win by 2 is doing a deep dive on fucking, Swinger Geno just goes out looking for pussy.
Swinger Geno going out looking for pussy. Yeah, it was last week, the Paisan Con, where Geno still has that chick's number. Can we not talk about that? You have this chick's number in your phone.
Is doing a deep dive on fucking, Swinger Geno just goes out looking for pussy, and that's his content.
He's so mad. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, amongst other things, too. I talk about other shit. It's not just Swinger Geno looking for puss. I mean, imagine if that was my entire 6 hours. It would be interesting. I could make it interesting, but I have other things to talk about and do, you see.
When he just spends the whole time, now let's see what Steel Toe did. Let's see what's going on with him and his wife. All they covered all week.
Yeah, April's not doing the show anymore. I mean, when Tucker Carlson got fired from Fox, I'd venture to guess for like at least 2 days, that's all you talked about. I can't believe I just made the correlation of April Emholt and Tucker Carlson in the same sentence. But you want to have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, Geno. It's, you know what I mean?
Still did. Let's see what's going on with him and his wife. All they covered all week.
I did 2 shows, and one show we watched. I don't gotta explain this. I did it twice.
That's entertainment? No. Fucking what? I've never been prouder.
Again, this is the arbiter of what is and isn't entertainment. What's Keanu trying to mouth to us here? I feel like she's trying to give us some SOS Morse code or something.
Of what we do on fucking that's entertainment.
What she's trying to say here? Look at this. We need our people to watch this here. Everyone in the chat, watch what she's trying to mouth to us here.
No. Fucking what? I've never been prouder of what we do on fucking.
She say, "Kill me." What's she trying to get across to us here?
That's entertainment? No. Fucking what? I've never been prouder of what we do on fucking.
Ooh, I think she said, "Help me." She goes, "Wow, okay."
So let's see what's going on with him and his wife. All they covered all week. That's entertainment? No. Fucking what? I've never been prouder of what we do on fucking In Hot Water. On
Ken said it. Yep, it's "Help Me." Wow. So now, I mean, we're about to, this is about to be epic. This is about to be epic. I don't even want to say anymore. This will be epic as well.
Fucking morning, rest in peace. Although it's back, make sure you sub on Garrett and Steven, of course, on Anthony Cunha.
Wait, Morning is back? Bill Schultz and Joanne? Where's their show at? I want to watch. That's the only reason why I'm subbed to Compounds, because of that show. And then you guys took it away from me.
We fucking talk about fucking current events and we tell stupid jokes.
Imagine talking about current events. Imagine waking up and going, you know what I'm going to talk about today? Current events. I mean, god damn it, dude. Again, the world doesn't need people like Geno Bisconti talking about current events. Actually, what the world needs is less people talking about current events, if we're being honest. There's too many people talking about current events. We get it. I understand what's happening. I see with my own 2 eyes. I don't need Geno the drunk, telling me what's current. You know what I mean? While you have a hole in this, your car's ceiling.
Keanu Cast, of course, we interviewed.
Shout out to Countercast. What a great show. I mean, it really is one of the best shows on the net, if you ask me. 2140, Geno is a real broadcaster. Okay, so this was the clip where Geno's like, yo, I'm a fucking real boy. He's like Pinocchio in this clip. I'm a real boy. Check this out. I got a couple more, and then we're rapping here.
Shit.
We're rapping.
And fucking validate these fucking pieces of shit.
Wow.
And just
Somebody's mad. He's stewing.
Don't understand what a slap in the face it is to fucking people that are really out there fucking trying to be. Do you, like, I'm gold that fucking Sean and they think they're podcasters.
Whoa, I'm not a podcaster? You mean to tell me all this time I thought I was doing podcasting, and Geno Bisconti, someone who talks about current events, hops on with his beater of it. What kind of car you got here, Geno? Is that a Chevy? I see. Is that a Chevy? No, that's nothing. What brand is this? It looks like a fish. We're looking at Geno Bisconti's steering wheel right now, and I thought it was the Chevy logo, but it appears to be... I can't even quite make out what this is. Is this a car they don't make anymore? I mean, what is this? I mean, from back here, it looks like a Chevy, a Toyota. I'm seeing a Toyota. I'm seeing an AMC, Dodge Neon. He's so pissed off about being caught being girl thirsty. Hook up, right? I mean, that's really. So it's twofold, Jay. It's twofold. Yes, he's pissed about that, and he's also pissed again. A little old me, win by 2, runs laps around this guy who's been in the biz for 30 years. So it's twofold. Shout out old Corollas. Your parts are cheap and plentiful. Geno drives a North Korean model car. Mazda. Yeah, it could be a Mazda. Yeah, I guess I could see. Maybe it's a Mazda, Geno. FK Mommy, ML, or E class. Nissan. Page says, looks like a Toyota Camry. Unbleached says, Chevy Sonic. You're saying that with some conviction, so I'm almost led to believe that is a Chevy Sonic. Do you own a Chevy Sonic unbleached? Shout out to Chevy Sonics.
I've been doing radio for 30 fucking years.
Wow. Okay. So what? I mean, do you want to? What are we talking? Do you want a cookie? Do you want a pat on the back? Good for you, man. Okay. And your point. And it's like, first of all, that's another. You haven't been doing radio for. You might have made radio appearances over the years, but you haven't been doing radio. You don't even do radio now. You do an internet show that's not broadcasted over the airwaves. So again, this isn't. I don't know what it is you're talking about here. 30 years doing radio, but I'm not really doing radio. This is just a confused old man cracking at the seams. And this is Keanu's fiance, by the way. She's going to be taking his... If I can ever get my fucking magnifying glass to work. All right, here we go. She's going to be taking this little hand, this smooth little hand, in marriage and saying, I do for the rest of your life. Keanu, I would run the other direction if I were you. I mean, you're going to have to wake up every day, day in, day out, listening to the voice of Geno. Talk about current events. Imagine waking up every day listening to this guy talk about Joe Biden and his wrinkly ball sack. Ugh. Yeah, run the other direction, man. Run the other direction. It's like I do an hour on Geno like once every other month, and I'm already gassed. You got to deal with this every single day for the rest of your life until death do you part. I mean, hats off to you if you could put up with it. I don't know. I guess he's really crushing it, and that's why you're sticking around. And him and his Chevy Sonic.
Fucking Ray DeVito fucking sat there for 15 times. I talked to Bill Burr for 20 minutes. What?
Now, this is all why he's driving. Look, no hands on the steering wheel. This is poor driving technique. You kind of want your hands either at a 9-3 position, or, I mean, I drive just on 12. I'm like a gangster, like Biggie Smalls when I'm driving. Listen to Hypnotized by the Notorious B.I.G. My seat back like this. This is how I drive. My windows half down. With the pinky out, by the way, for everyone watching on YouTube. This guy don't even drive with hands at all. Gina Babina says, I am a 7'5". Wow, so you're down here with it. Oh my God, that's like that's an old granny's approach to driving. Like my grandmother drives like this. All nice and slow, doing like 25 under the speed limit. That's fucking hysterical. If you bedazzle your Maserati, the value goes up and everyone knows you're serious. Ask Teddy Hart. She says legit. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I'm a 12. Sometimes I'll go, 9.3. But this feels too grandpa-ish here. Like I'm driving a boat. This feels like a grandma. Maybe up here, like if I'm leaning forward, I'm driving. So what would this be? 11.1, 11.2? Drive with your knees so your hands are free, says Arachnophobe. No, I understand. So I get that. But we're trying to teach people better driving etiquette and to, you know what I mean? Like, he could kill Keanu in this car. He could really kill her. Doing fucking YouTube live streams, driving with no hands. And she's freaked out. Trust me, she's freaked out. Every time we watch them do a driving stream, she's always like a bag of nerds. I said that last week. She's a ball of nerves. And she's like biting her nails. She's like shaking and trembling in fear. And it's much like that this week. Here, let's check this out. 23:35. Keanu is nervous of Geno's driving. 23:35. With every time code, I'm getting closer to chicken parm. That's, really the payoff here. Talk about living a life outside of this. Anyway, all right, so check this out. She is nervous.
Hey, Yana, you should be signaling all these cars that are passing by. And it'd be like, help me. I really think we should end this. I don't think...
Why?
I'm a nervous wreck, and I...
Why are you a nervous wreck? I'm not even looking at you.
Look, she's like practically chewing her nails. I'm a nervous wreck.
Screaming, and I don't...
I like screaming.
I know. Well, we should have done this when we got to the hotel.
She signaled earlier the words, help me.
I don't want to make anyone nervous.
No one's nervous.
I'm nervous.
I chat if they're nervous.
Keanu's obviously nervous.
You're in complete control of the phone.
Right.
I gave you complete control of the phone.
I know, but...
So you wouldn't be nervous.
Wow, so Geno makes Keanu nervous while he drives.
Didn't I?
Now he's trying to gaslight her into, well, you have the phone, so you shouldn't be nervous. Like, that doesn't take away that you drive like a lunatic and you're yelling at, things that really at the end of the day don't even make that much of a difference in your life.
I thought you would be less of an angry.
Right.
Well, it's what led to it. It's like I'm trying to do a YouTube stream while I'm driving to a gig because I want to keep my Saturday, I want to keep a little regularity.
So, this surely is illegal, right? Like, if not, it should be. Doing YouTube streams while driving Chevy Sonics.
I like these, and I don't think any of these people are mad at me right now. They understand what I'm saying. This is anyone upset with me? Check the chat. I'll focus on the road.
I am very nervous.
Okay, check this out. 25:10. A little bit of awkward silence coming up here. I forget exactly why or what happened.
I have a feeling a tree fell in his yard.
I have terrible news. Little one-armed Tom. Which limb, Tom? You're doing great so far. Yeah. Geno is on brand. Keanu is fine. Okay, as long as we're all happy.
Wow.
You know what I want to say.
Just end the stream if you really want. If you really want to end the stream, you'll say it. What are the new? Why can't I vent on my stream? I gave you complete control over the phone, and you're nervous anyway.
Such a fucking couple fight. Ugh, this is disgusting. I hate couple fights. Like, just... I don't know. Hey, Geno, if you knew Keanu was like this, send her in an Uber to follow you. And then, you guys get in a fight, and you're like, oh, why are we fighting? It's like, you know, we see it. How can't you see it? You live with this every day.
You and Carl need to do a driving show together.
All right, so let's do 29:15. This is the last one we got. 29:15. This is where Geno admits that he's mad at Keanu for participating in chat rooms all across the Dabbleverse. And he's going to kind of lie here. And Keanu calls him out. Check this out.
So I'm being genuine right now. I'm like, I spent the week fucking, from fucking being called a piece of shit by fucking, win by 2.
He spent the week being called a piece of shit by win by 2. And we'll further this going into this week. Geno, you're still a piece of shit and a bitch.
Geno's a bitch.
Oh, it's so good. That's how he spends his weeks, just getting berated by little old me.
Person. And that's why I'm being genuine right now. I'm like, I spent the week fucking, from fucking being called a piece of shit by fucking, win by 2.
Yes, throw tomatoes.
Getting screen grabs of, I'm packing my bags, John.
Whoa!
Pack your bags.
Whoa! Somebody a little angry. So when we were in that chat, or when Keanu was in the chat room last Sunday, That's what she said. She was joking around. She's like, fine, John, I'm packing my bags now. I can't even deal with this. She, obviously just joking around, right? Just having fun, leaning into it. Somebody sent Geno screenshots of this, and he lost his fucking little bald fucking head. Listen to this again. This is incredible.
Fucking, win by 2.
Yes.
Getting screen grabs of, I'm packing my bags, John.
Wow.
You packed your bags? Packing my bags as we speak, John. Fucking, yeah, let's all play fucking games with this YouTube fucking piece of shit. You did. In the chat.
No, I said the wedding is off.
Yeah, I'm packing my bags as we speak. Wedding is off.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm causing them to fight now as there's a FedEx truck passing in the background. Every time I see a FedEx truck, I can't help but notice the subliminal messaging of the arrow they've engraved in their logo here, as you guys can see. That's all I see. I don't see FedEx. I just see the arrow. Sorry, I get sidetracked. My OCD is incredible at times. Let's keep listening. This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm packing my bags as we speak. Wedding is off. Yeah, it's funny.
It was funny.
Yeah, it's funny. He's a funny fucking podcast.
Funny? What kind of funny? Funny like ha-ha funny? Funny like I'm a clown? Do I amuse you? So, yeah, I mean, dude, it's just, this is too much. This is too much.
I'm packing my bags as we speak. Wedding is off. Yeah, it's funny.
It was funny.
Yeah, it's funny. He's a funny fucking podcast.
Thanks. Didn't you just say like the day before? By the way, I think you said it on this stream. Like I think I'm a podcaster, but I'm not really a podcaster.
I know.
So which one is it? Am I a funny podcaster or am I not a podcaster? Can you choose, please?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to just be like, oh God, no, he was flirting with that lady. No, I'm just fucking playing along. What do you want from me?
It's just all fucking. That's the entertainment fucking that guy offers. The fact that he thinks he has. And people like,
what do you have to offer, Geno? What? I mean, what is so grandiose and majestic and must-see TV that Geno Piscotti is offering? Please tell me. I'm dying to know. What is it? What? I mean, what are we talking about here? What are you doing that's so beyond what I'm doing? Spit everywhere. I feel like Stuttering John. That's the type of content this guy has to offer. What is it that you offer? Self-accountability. Let's stop pointing the finger outward and start taking accountability for ourselves and worrying about putting on a show, at least with decent audio. I mean, this sucks. The fact that this is still on YouTube for me to watch and yell at, I mean, it's really beyond me. The audio is so bad. If this was my audio, I would delete my YouTube channel immediately and start a brand new YouTube channel. If I had one bad video like this, I would delete the entire channel.
I'm just fucking playing.
Geno's shameless, though. He can't. He needs that fucking super chat money.
Mom, what do you want from me?
It's just all fucking. That's the entertainment fucking that guy offers. The fact that he thinks he has, and people are like, oh, the fact that people would like that show better than actual broadcasting shows what you.
Actual broadcasting. Again, you heard him say earlier, he covers current events. I don't even know.
YouTube is doing to this fucking mentality, for lack of a better word. I'm sure there's dozens of better words. The mental state of this fucking country.
Wow. So now I'm what? I'm taking part in the bigger picture of. Do you hear this guy? This is incredible. This is, I mean, the biggest cope I've ever heard in my life because I made a joke that was semi-serious of you pulling a chick's number at PaisanCon and wanting to smash her and maybe having a gangbang at Gephart's with Greg Opie Hughes. This enraged you that much. I mean, you're spinning out of control, Geno. Collect yourself. Pick yourself up by the boot. It ain't that deep. Unless it is that deep. And that's why I think it is that serious. I think it is that deep and it is that serious. And I called you out for it. And whether you guys want to joke about it or not, you and Keanu, I'll pack my bags. You know that, again, like I said, you pictured this chick naked and you probably even touched a tit maybe in passing. And you were thinking about how I can get away with meeting up with this chick and possibly living a double life with this chick. Because no one gets this mad over just, wacky fucking stupid remarks on the internet. Nobody. Especially broadcasters have been doing this for 30 years. I mean, especially those people. But you're like really pissed off at this whole thing. You're equating me to what's wrong with society and YouTube. I mean, that's a reach. That's a big reach.
Like that's what broadcasting is now. It's a guy sitting there saying, "Oh, look at this guy," and it was a shitty stream too.
That's what. Wow. So now he came up. Wow. Somebody's butthurt. Somebody is butthurt. He said it's a shitty stream too. Wow, that kind of hurt my feelings, man. Huh? That kind of hurt my feelings. It's a shitty stream too. I'm taking my ball and going home. What a bitch. What a bitch. Am I right?
Is, Geno's a bitch.
Triggered. This motherfucker, dude. Look at this freeze frame here. You know how many dildos have been in this mouth? Seriously, this isn't a joke either. I'm not trying to gross anyone out. Geno actually sucks dildos. This is a known fact. That's not hyperbole. That's actually real.
Of this fucking country. They're like, that's what broadcasting is now.
Again, this isn't broadcasting. This is internet. This is an internet thing. I mean, I don't know. Are you confused?
It's a guy sitting there saying, "Oh, look at this guy," and it was a shitty stream
yeah.
too.
Wow, there it is. There it is.
That's the state of. That's it. And I'm just as bad as anyone. I watch it. Yeah, you watch all of it.
And then she said, "Yeah, you watch all of it." Right. He watches it all. He can't resist. It's off weekly for $2 fucking.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Says Aaron and Ape. Hold on. Aaron, Ape, check. Geno, Keanu, in progress. Who's next? I like it soft. I like it soft. Wow. Just one so far. Wait, what's one? One so far what, Keanu? What's one so far? What did I say? Fuck. It's like you were in his mind. I am in his mind. The way Geno is reacting is very... I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You don't act like this if, none of this was true. Oh, one dildo. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, Geno. It says one dildo. One dildo in his mouth. Victoria says dildo. Oh, it's so funny. Wait, one what? What are you talking about here? Both ladies. Dildo in his mouth. Like, fuck. Thanks for reminding me. All right, let's see how they get out of this.
What do you mean? I mean, we both do.
I know.
It's fun. It's like reality TV. It's not... You can let it get to you if you want, or you don't have to.
Right.
Everyone on Earth knows Ray DeVito is a piece of shit.
They don't.
They know that.
They don't. Well, then they're just as shitty for giving him money to further
I'm sorry, the Earth doesn't care about him. But anybody that does know him knows. Right.
Well, I said it first.
As they both just take swigs out of their canisters of probably melted ice cubes, because it's just so fucking awkward. You could hear crickets chirp. So yeah, that's really it. Geno's just festering over this whole fucking Paisan Con debacle. Truly, I mean, really just epic stuff. Dildo in the mouth. It's so good. That's so fucking good. 5.5 hours, guys. Holy fucking shit. 5.5 hours. He's more sensitive than April. I think he's worse in a lot of ways, Paige. Worse in many, many ways. like I said, we'll be back here, I think, on Wednesday or Thursday. I don't even know. Wednesday or Thursday. Just look out for a thumbnail. I'll finish what we didn't finish here today. We have Melt, and I want to get through. There's some Corey Adams stuff and Opie stuff I didn't even begin to even scratch the surface with. But I got Chicken Parm calling my name. I'm so hungry. It's unreal at this point. Like, I thought about closing down shop at 3 hours ago. The fact that we've almost done 6 is really a feat in and of itself. I'd like to thank everyone for Chris saying very cool.
That would be really cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. And
really cool.
It's cool.
Very fucking cool, guys. This was very cool.
That's very cool.
And most of all, this was very fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
What was I even saying, though? Oh, I'd like to thank everyone who came out today and supported the show. Hit the like button on your way out. I'd like to thank everyone who contributed on today's show. This show is not made possible from all our members and everyone who super chats in. We thank you. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I have some epic stuff planned for the foreseeable future, and the state of this show and where it's going to go. I'm very excited to bring that on screen. So just know that's where all of this goes. It just doesn't go into my pocket for me to buy a vape. You know what I mean? Or like a bottle of alcohol. We'll buy that on my own dime. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who came in today. Jeff Closer, member today. Colt C. Italian Stallion. Arachnophobe. William Borgeson. W-Man. Snooker Man. Oh, the men's. Jeff Closer, gifting a membership. Kush King, Snooker Man. If I could be a Shuli right now, I'd be a Shuli.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Angie Drinks, Jeff Closer, Beloved Chatter, gifting 5, but then simultaneously condescending himself or contradicting himself, I should say. And was saying he was pretty much protecting me because everyone wanted to beat me up. I see what you did there, Beloved Chatter. Arachnophobe becoming a member. Shout out to Arachnophobe. Mutic Growl and Soft Weekly. And one, right, look at that, right before the buzzer. Mutic Growl coming in for $4.99. Thank you, Mutic. Says that Geno meltdown was a great ending. Bravo. Thank you, Mutic Growl. Buzzer beater Growl. That's what I'm going to start calling you. We appreciate everyone here, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your weeks. Stay safe. Again, just check back here for a thumbnail. Probably, like I said, Wednesday. If not, definitely Thursday. We'll figure it out. But just check the channel. Hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe. All the updates, all as well. And just, I can't stress enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys make this show possible. This will be, the developments of Geno moving forward, will be interesting to see how he rebounds from being called out again. And if Geno does a Paisan con again, sorry, my Butters is wanting my attention. All this stuff will be interesting. We've touched on a lot here today, and there's a lot for me to think about. And I will be thinking over the course of the next couple of days into the next show. You guys have given me a lot to think about. Let me leave you guys off with some Tom Chillstrom, because Tom likes to take us out on every show. He's a trooper. This is really all Tom has left is sending us off here on this show. So Tom, please, if you would, sir.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a fucking night. Thank you so much again, guys. It's been a blast. 5.5 hours. We'll be back here, like I said, sometime later on in the week. Until then, enjoy the rest of your week. Stay safe. And we will talk soon on the other side. I've been your host, Z-Blade. And we'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
And that's all, folks.